Hello, test. Hello, test. Hello, guys. Hey, AJ. Hey, Cassidy. What are you doing, Cassidy? Supa. Thin tackles. I'm surprised you guys said that. There's memes said the same thing too. Does it not normally notify? I've had the same notification for like a month now. Oh, do you still clean your car at Emily's house? Yeah, I'm on time today. I did play some Path of Exile this weekend, so I can't slack on my days on now since I took Friday off. Didn't really take it off, but kind of did. Last week was also a really short week for me. Uh, Honestly, it went pretty well, but yeah, I'm testing out the main because I haven't played with the bad gains yet, so I gotta see it for myself. Look at all this ARAM. Gotta go unanonymous. When's the last time I played ranked? I haven't seen the gain since 225. And I decay in 2 days anyway, so I'll probably play one or two. Yeah, America's Cup was kind of sad. I can't deny that one. I mean, I don't know. It's just a numbers game. Like 2 weeks ago I was saying, Brazil just plays more solo queue than us and has more player base almost. At some point they're just gonna surpass us. Also, from what I hear, a lot of their teams are paying as well too, as like our bottom teams. Not as good as our top teams. But I guess our top teams seem to be worse than their second best team, so. Well, I guess it was our second and third versus their second and third, so not really. I did have some absurd luck on Path, though. I logged into Path, I picked a garbage skill, played it for like the first 3 days, but I got basically the most expensive item in the game as a lucky drop, so my garbage skill didn't feel that bad. But eventually I gave up on that build. I'm not good enough to make my own builds on that game. That's my new life lesson. Sometimes it's just better to follow the people who know what they're doing. Yeah, for some reason I feel like there's no way Loud is better than Furia, even though I know they lost to them in the finals. I feel like they're better now. It might be like a situation like Cloud9 in 2018 where TL shit on us in our finals, but yeah, the orange t-shirt is banned now, unfortunately, because it reflects light off the camera in a weird way. But my day's been good so far. I got up early because the internet company came here to do some work, and then my dogs went nuts, but that's fine. I mean, I'm sure you could argue like some of it is the turnaround for that tournament was absurd because I was talking to one of the players. They told me that they finished their match on Monday and flew out that night and then played on Wednesday. And obviously it's the same time zone, but I think my flight to when I went to South America, I went to Argentina, so I think it's slightly shorter of a flight, but I think it was like 9 hours. So My understanding is they took a at least 10-hour flight. Maybe it's a little less because they're in California. I don't know where I was. Let's see. How long is that flight? Maybe we can cope a little. I don't actually know how long it is. I think it's like 11 to 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, we did lose the 5K gold advantage game with an Aphelios. That was unfortunate. That was when I really knew we were cooked. As soon as we started throwing that game, I knew we were pretty trash. Support players climb in low elo because, well, if the other players are bad, then if you're climbing and you're not bad, you can punish the other bad players on the enemy team, just as they can punish the bad players on your team. But remember, presumably you're not an idiot, and they can have 5 idiots. You can only have 4. It's just math. You gotta climb eventually. Might not have the best win rate as support, but you'll climb. Hello, Ace Strup. I mean, support can climb in low elo pretty easy, but it's probably the hardest of all the roles for someone who's actually like higher elo than they belong in, or higher elo than they currently are in. Not really sure how to word that. Like if you're a silver player in iron as support, you'll struggle to climb more than an 80 carry or mid or top or jungle, any of the other 4 roles. You'll still climb, but your win rate won't be as good as theirs. NACL doesn't start for. Oh wait, it does start soon. I'm not that ready for it to start though. I don't even know if I'll watch any. They took the good casters. Actually, one thing with America's Cup, I really did like the casting. I normally don't watch well, I watch a little, but normally I just like watch a co-stream, but I actually really like the casting on the main stream this time around. I feel like casual casting is actually a lot better. Although I think they did do like some things weird, like the forced like let's VOD review this game after each game. That was kind of useless, but I actually really did like the casting. They're like looking for a moment to pull up on the stream after, which makes sense. They're probably just making time on the broadcast for between games. So I'm sure it's like we got to find some way to waste like 5 minutes of time before the next game because they don't want to run like an ad break for too long. Yeah, Kangas is kind of the GOAT. I feel like Kangas is almost. I mean, he's not like Captain Flowers tier, but he really is like a gem. Yeah, casting is hard to get into. It's like harder than being a pro player if you think about it. There's only like what, like six jobs in NA? Probably. I mean, there's some more globally, but compared to being a pro player, there's technically 40 LCS jobs. So, a little bit harder than that. More exclusive. Obviously, there's less people trying to get into casting though. I don't know how you can dislike Captain Flowers. I feel like he's hilarious and he like matches the moment well. But I don't know. I'm not one to complain about casters. I actually even liked Freak when he was a caster. I don't know why everyone hated Freak. I feel like he was pretty damn good. But maybe I just have he did cast my like big wins, you know? Hello Sky Turtle. Yeah, Captain Flowers probably is the best caster from Ohio. The hard title to earn, but I think he'd get it. He probably practiced in the cornfields or the soybean fields, who knows? I think I'll only play one game on this account to figure out my gains. It's hard to tell who understands the game the most, honestly, because I don't know. It's like it's like a choice to analyze the game in like detail that basically there's no reason to analyze the game at that level of detail for me to tell like how smart they actually are. I would guess that it's Jap, but I think Azael does a better job of like talking through the game state. So based on what I know, it'd probably be Jap, but based on how they like talk through the game, it's probably Azael. You're bragging about your ARAM connection, Supa. You've mentioned Azael's your friend, and then earlier you mentioned you have another friend. You're just bragging about your friends now. Yeah, I feel like it's hard. I don't know. I feel like people, Azael kind of like scaled up. Now he's kind of, I mean, they're all really damn good. That's why it's so interesting, because I feel like our broadcast members are really good. But the product's dying anyway. But I guess there was some terrible marketing decisions too. Like some really, really bad marketing decisions. What was the HBO thing? They went from like, oh yeah, Big Dave is in Q. How's he doing? Not 1000 LP, that's not bad. That's pretty good right now. He's on a win streak. Look at this. We have to ban Mel. He told me Mel's OP and I don't like playing versus Mel. Oh, interesting. Bloodsong Mel. That kind of makes sense. I've never seen it, but it actually does make sense. Maybe Mel is worth a ban now. I don't know. Thank God I'm not playing on this account all day, because this is the first time I've queued on this account on this patch. I heard it's really hard to get in lobbies now on your higher elo accounts anyway. Maybe I should just swap and give up. I mean, I gotta play eventually, but I don't know about weird off meta picks. I mean, really the best ones that I can think of are like I swear if you can play Anivia, that champ is so broken, but only the one tricks really can play it. Yeah, I don't think double lift. I don't think he's that high LP anymore, is he? Cause he plays on his main. Oh no, he is. That's actually really good for playing on your main. 1300 right now is pretty impressive because it's hard to maintain with the gains losses. Yeah, it looks like he played I'll tough it out for one game because I'm just curious what my gains and losses are. Plus, it's fine. It's like an extended intro to the stream, you know? They were duoed, him and Sneaky? Or he just queued into him? Gary Jerry. Oh, there's Sneaky. They were duoed. Heimerdinger is so unplayable. You can't play Heimerdinger. Oh, he was duoed with Tomio here. This is Tomio, Che1. I'm not sure they were duoed, but I'm hoping to find out my gain, but technically because the inverse works, because how it seems to work is if you get plus 17, you get minus 23. You get plus 15, you get minus 25. Technically, I find out both, you know. But we'll say that we're going for a win. And previously we were plus 10, minus 30, so anything above that, and I'm happy. But it sounds like I'm going to have to tank some losses, because they said they're going to fix it, but I'd rather play a couple games just so I don't feel like an urgent need to play on this account. I really think they'll fix it, because it's not really a good thing to have your high elo community be like down on the game. Because right now if you go to like League of Legends streams, let's see. The first player, like the first 5 are challenger streams. Most of the viewers are also challenger stream, or most of the viewers are on challenger streams as well. They're not challenger, unfortunately. But yeah, it seems like most people prefer to watch high elo gameplay. Or it's just hard to break out if you're not high elo. Oh yeah, my op.gg is... it's fine, I'll just turn it off for this game. Nautilus ban, Sona ban, I'm banned out. This is bad news. Hopefully I still got it after playing Path of Exile for 3 days. I really didn't play that much though, not as much as I would have liked. No Heimer support, that shit's garbage. Well, this is kind of awkward. I'll just go Rakan. I league started Holy Strike, and holy moly, that skill is both trash and terrible quality of life to play. Yeah, it would have been a good Lulu angle, but I'm not much of a Lulu player. I mean, I am, but like, not really my favorite these days. This is gonna be an impossible lane. But that's the danger of blinding. We got kind of double counterpicked, honestly. I don't know if I should run Mighty Carry as heal. That's interesting. I'll probably swap to heal. I think there's no world we can actually win the 2v2. Yeah, we actually did get counterpicked in every single role somehow. Our solos both held their picks. And then yeah, that's kind of awkward, not gonna lie. They did outdraft us. I can't deny that. It's Dave. He's queuing support. He did tell me Seraphine's OP. I kind of feel like Seraphine is OP, but only with Ashe. We'll see though. Not that this game will prove much because this matchup is going to be garbage either way. Like unplayable 2v2. Because, I mean, Rakan is no kill pressure on them. But I will ward the middle bush.
I got freedom. I got a lady. I got a cause. I die.
We try not to cause trouble. We already got our jungler typing up a story about how he's not going to help his team, and good luck. It's an interesting move. They did start sweep, which sucks, but can't really change anything about that. I'll give up the bush.
I will walk in. I will dance.
How do I get rid of this?
They will party.
It's gonna be hard to walk up to the wave level 1. I'm gonna do it anyway, but I'll walk into Seraphine here. I kind of have to push her out, even if it's not the best. Alright, Seraphine showing Q is really good. That means I'm safe to take Q and not do anything. Come here, Jinx, please. Okay, that's fine. And since they're auto-shoving, this lane's kind of going, honestly, about as well as it could. Guess a little worse than as well as it could since I missed that Q, but we really couldn't play if they didn't auto-shove. But I noticed Draven players always do this, even though they could play it a little safer. This guy is getting hit by everything though. He's not participating in the dodge a single ability challenge. It's understandable though. Might have to heal for him here. No, he dodged a single ability. As long as Seraphine keeps giving me Qs, it's playable. It's just not easy. Yeah, I can show my settings if I base. Hopefully I remember.
I think they underestimate my charm. How is
Looks
that
like
even possible?
very high for character quality, medium for everything else. Yeah, luckily that is the ability he has to dodge. That's the only ability that will kill him, so. Alright, not bad. I'm hitting a lot of Qs. We're kind of stabilizing. Seraphine only has so much mana. Our Echo is playing for top crab. I'm surprised he pathed down in this lane, I'm not gonna lie. But I think all junglers just tend to path down. I don't really have much to do right now, but I don't want to take damage because I don't want to be in dive range. If Draven hits turret, I might W him. I'm not trying to kill him, I'm just trying to get the Q to heal my Jinx. Seraphine is out of mana. Alright, that's good. Gave us a free Q. I might try to just stand in the wave and see what's up here so they hit us. Ooh, this guy found a way to die almost. I mean, that's fine. Not ideal, but what did they use? Did they even use anything? Can't get the cannon for him, and he's kind of on his own. Seraphine flash? Alright, I'll trust you. I feel like someone did flash. I thought they did, but oh, we'll get one back. That's fine. I don't think they can dive me either. It's honestly really okay. Draven didn't even get an assist. Yeah, it is Q-Max. Probably should. But it's fine. I feel like I underrate Q-Max on Rakan a lot compared to how often I should be. I'm probably doing it like... I trolled, I didn't get the extra minion. If I do it has like half as often as I should. Alright, let's try to one-shot this wave, big dog. Why is that guy basing so late? Works for me though. Seraphine could roam. He has a free timer here. Honestly, might go top based on what I'm looking at. Nope, Thank God. Top looked like a free kill. Alright, we'll go Dark Seal Kindle Gem. We'll buy a single pink.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
Yeah, I might put an extra couple points in queue. Draven did get his BF buy. I'm just gonna do a defensive pink here. Look like they warded here. Seraphine's pink.
Right. I got my moves right. Time to show it.
I guess they got a ward in this bush. Draven warded it before he based. I'm okay letting Seraphine auto me because it makes the wave push faster anyway. Oh, took a lot of damage for that though, that was bad. But the wave crashed instantly, so I'll take it. I don't think they can ever dive me first. They always have to hit Jinx. Was kind of thinking of Wing on her just to test if Draven was there, but lucky I did not. Not sure what Draven was doing, but... Seraphine's really like spamming spells. She's not actually infinite mana. She's already down pretty low.
Look good. Feel good. Kick some ass.
Not really worth it, but it'll heal Jinx to full. 6 on this minion, but we don't win 2v2, even if I hit my W on both.
My pop sends his regards.
I'm still gonna make Seraphine look at me
I will.
so that she can't base for free. That's really big. She wants to base now because her mana is trash. She has 3 more spells and then she's done. But I keep hitting Qs, so she's probably gonna base now, like 90% sure.
That's their problem.
I'll walk up to the wave and start contesting or threaten to pool it. That's fine. Not sure Jinx really needs to base here, but she probably has a bad buy. Not much for me to do here. Might as well get my wards and swap to Sweeper. Oh, Seraphine actually stayed. Interesting. We can't hard push because the risk of Seraphine staying means that if I use my W on the wave, it's free death. If we knew for sure, and Draven base too, then I would do something, but it's risky to, like, basically, they have all the options in the world, and our only option is to wait and see. Kind of just reality. But on this timer, since Seraphine overstayed, I now get timer to actually go drop vision. Clear pinks. This is actually really, really big. I'm not going to go for deep vision because we're losing this game right now. Like, we're generally appearing to be a little weaker. Maybe I'll drop a ward on blue. I'll fake ward since he has sweep. And drop it here somewhere useful.
I am a chronic line.
I'll base here. Wave is coming back to Jinx. Not sure what he's doing. Guess he's just crossing the top. I'm not getting boots early. I don't really need them, and that pink's useless.
I'm getting impatient.
Oh, we know Rek'Sai's not bot side. He lost a quarter of his HP and his pink ward. Surprised he pinked that. There's no way he thought he could defend that. It's impossible to defend. Oh, the lane's still losing. It's actually harder now that Seraphine based with good condition, but we'll see what we can do. As long as we can keep hitting Qs, we'll be alright. Still got my little elixir. My 20 AP, 25. Alright, works for me. Not the best, but this pink's getting some value. Uh-oh, their Nasus already 2v1ing. That's the guy we gave our counter pick to. Not good. He said he lagged though.
Scared of darkness. They're
I believe
scared
him.
of magic. They are scared of where I'm from.
Ah, this guy might be trolling. Oh, that's fine. I don't think we're in any danger. Heal barrier for heal barrier. Kind of rough. Our jungler died in the back. I'll stay under, but I don't know how healthy Rek'Sai is. Ooh, full health. That is not good at all. Oh, Seraphine lived with 1. I mean, all things considered, we actually played that about as well as we could. We have decent vision too, despite being in a bad spot this game overall. I'll run mid to drop vision out of base. I'm sure the wave will slowly build into them, but I don't think I can ever do anything to Nasus. This guy, unfortunately, it's kind of cooked around mid. This guy can pretty much do whatever he wants. I'm just gonna ward here.
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party.
The most defensive ward I can get, pretty much. No, I can't clear the ward in time. No 30 gold for me. Seraphine's support item is identical to mine, so
I don't want a world that's safe.
I'm not gonna contest the pink.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
Ooh, shit, I almost got rooted. I doubt it would have been that dangerous, but I'll sweep this. I'm just gonna hold the wave here and sweep while they're in river. That game's gonna be hard, because honestly, I don't even think we outscale. Our only chance is killing Draven. We have to kill the Draven. I'm gonna use my last stacks. I'm about to upgrade my support item. But yeah, killing Draven somehow, and then we just kite Nasus out in team fights, which, considering we're 3 melee champs, seems impossible, but it's fine. Bot lane has gone really well for us though, especially considering we've had no jungle help and technically have been ganked twice. Oh shit, I ruined the minion. Can't really do much here, but I'm just bluffing for the Q heal. Yeah, that's pretty good. As long as Draven doesn't hit tower, he's kind of unkillable. Oh, nice. Wow, well played by Jinx. I'll make this guy oh, nope. Can't make him flash, unfortunately. I don't have W for 3. Alright. Wow, well played by the boys. That's huge. Seraphine did mess up. Pretty big time. He walked into Jinx traps. Yeah, Echo's actually a level up on Rek'Sai. I'm gonna stay here just to see if Seraphine runs at Jinx. I feel like she will. She might just hold the wave too. Really, Jinx shouldn't take this extra wave, but yeah, because we can't stop the freeze now. But it's fine. Draven players don't freeze. It can't be stopped. That extra wave will cost Jinx a lot. You can see how far she has to back up. Seraphine can even walk a little further if she wants, because she knows there's no threat on her. She lost her sums, but even that's still a good trade for her, because Jinx will probably lose full wave plus turret maybe. I don't know if I'm going heal cut. Kind of useless on my champ. I mean, I'm down to build it, but it's hard these days. I lost a lot of health trying to hold the tower. I don't know if I can, honestly. This guy's, he's got nothing. I can't die here, so... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I flashed the ult, but Draven got his shutdown. Or not his shutdown, but his stacks. This guy's god. Shit, I could have W'd out. Gonna be a hard game. Draven got his shutdown, or his cash out rather, with 350 stacks, and lost top tower for that. Fortunately, Nasus was just here first. That's kind of wild. He was here quick too. That game's winnable though. We have a decent team fight comp. Yeah, I mean Jinx is fine with the heal cut. Definitely not bad. I just imagine that there's a high chance Jinx is dead. There's a very high chance. I mean Zed will probably get it right. Oh, I found both wards with that. Good value. Mind if I do? Guessing, oh no, Seraphine did use one ward here. I just watched her support item drop from 2 to 1, so. Rek'Sai's going nuts. I'm gonna look for a flank here. Seraphine's here, but they're still stuck in river. Okay, we got a base, that's fine. We had 5 people here, so I was down to take the fight, but
move with it. Dance and dance.
yeah, I guess Zed kind of he did go LDR, which is kind of hilarious. Oh my god. This guy's a clown. What the hell was he doing? I mean, LDR is the worst possible option, no? I mean, I see the Giant Slayer value, but like, that's some ass. Even aside from the gameplay, the build is bad too. I mean, he'll get Giant Slayer on Nasus and Rek'Sai. I just don't feel like his job is to kill those guys. Alright, I'm gonna go check the dragon here. Wouldn't be surprised if Nasus and Rek'Sai just are hitting it. Yeah. Alright, we flip it and do the best we can to live. This guy looks dead as hell though, and I can't help him. This Nasus is really strong. Like, oh shit, rolling. Ooh, yes I am. Shit, I didn't see them over the wall. I thought they left, but they were both there. That was really bad. I didn't see Draven, I didn't see Seraphine. So I thought Nasus was solo. Such is life. No one can deal with Nasus, but he doesn't have Mercs and he has no tenacity in his build, so if we go late somehow, we can CC him and one-shot him. I mean, he can die. He's not unkillable. Like, I don't think he can 1v2 this, especially because he has no ult. Bayaz0707, thanks for the sub. Also, I saw your message earlier. Yeah, I would like to stream at night too, but I'm not really sure. Maybe I should just do the double stream again. I'm coming. I'll have to ult. Gotta leave now. Not good. I should have just ulted to begin with. I had to W the Rek'Sai. I was trying to be greedy. If I just ulted to begin with, I mean we did get Draven sums, but should have been fine if I ulted. Game's kind of cursed, but see what we can do here. Draven no sums now. I still have to hit Nasus whenever he's looking at us, because he's kind of the main threat, but Draven's strong as hell too. Minxie the Minxie, thanks for the raid. And for the awesome viewers, I guess those are one and the same, but my AD's dead as hell. Did waste his flash. They might run to Baron. But without Nasus, I don't think they'll do anything. Echo and I could go kill this guy if he wanted. He does not want to. I don't really want to fight this because Kennen's also coming, but I can always leave. Just a matter of if they troll or not. Maybe I can't always leave. Alright, I'm not flashing. I could live with flash, but it's actually not worth it. Shoot, I should have just left, I guess. The Draven flanked our asses. We should have just sacrificed the Echo. Although I think he could have left too. I think we were just like rolling out casually. We thought we were both fine. Alright, our Zed's looking a little weak this patch, but Kennen's not there. I just wasted her flash earlier, so they got Kennen TP, no ult on him, but it's still gone. Respectable attempt. Can't really do too much. Really, all we can do is somehow our Zed is our most fed member because they've killed Nasus twice, but might try to trap Kennen here if he trolls. Really, we should just be trapping. We don't really have a better play. Oh, whoops, I pinged Seraphine Flash, but it's Draven Flash. I don't think APA was really notable in the games to me. I mean, I don't think APA's like... He kind of struggled against better mids for sure. Even like versus Saint, but... It actually did enough to break my shield. I don't think this ward actually spots the whole river, so... I'll just go over and see what's up. Draven has no flash. Oh, Rek'Sai's on me. I can leave though. He might ult, but I'll ult if he does. I don't think we can do too much here. That's going in on Draven. He might die. Oh, we're kind of cooked if they chase us, but it looks like they're just going for drag. I'll just heal him out of here and hopefully that's enough. That shit is not enough, and I'm not dying again for him. We could all die to try to look at Echo, but it's not worth it. That is too wild. Not really worth staying here, even if Seraphine's face checking. Yeah, it's a little scary. This guy's unkillable, so unless he dives our inhibitor turret and chooses death, he's not dying to us. I'll get Knight's Vow. It doesn't really make a difference at this point. I mean, Mikhail's would probably be my best buy, but I can't get it with my items I had. I already had a cloth, so... Plus, I'm not even sure if I went Mikhail's it would matter, because I don't have, like, a singular strong carry. Down to slow chase their recalls. Their Barons... Rek'Sai saw me. But I have no one here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Once Zed is closer, I might try to get more info. There's like 90% chance they're on the crab, but not really much you can do with that info. Oh, I'm down to try. We'll get Seraphine if she has no flash, but... Oh shit, I got 2-shot. It is kind of rough. Draven's 4 items. We don't really have a win condition anymore. I mean, not that we ever really had one, because Nasus was always kind of ahead of the curve, but we don't have one that I can see. I'll finish my Knight's Vow anyway. Fight one more fight and call it a day. Alright, I guess that's the fight. Nasus one-shots our Nexus turret, so... Alright, we'll get the info we wanted at least. Unfortunately, it was finding out what I lose, which might be 30 LP. I don't know why I gave it to Zed, but oh, it's actually not too bad. It's plus 15 minus 25. It's actually pretty good for my LP. But I am swapping accounts anyway. I just wanted to see what my gains and losses were. Lupa, welcome back. I can turn this back on as well. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. Plus 15 minus 25, that's 50% better. My gains are 50% higher than they were. The Darius did want to lane versus the Nasus, but Darius mid can't punish Nasus anyway. I mean, Nasus's mid is kind of just like, he doesn't really do anything, and then he wins the game if you do nothing. I don't really think Nasus mid is that strong. I think it's just like when your mid laner is bad. Yeah, I thought our Jinx played fine. I mean, there wasn't like anything too bad about it. There was nothing too questionable. But that's a hard lane, so not really much we can do. That lane is like, I mean, I said it was impossible. It probably is impossible, but I think if we shut down Draven like before, I'm pretty sure there was a way to do it too, but I think I could have flash traded on him when we killed the Rek'Sai in jungle. I could have just flashed on Draven instead, and that would have been a flash trade, and then we could kill him next round, but I feel like most mages are fine into Nasus. I feel like I laned against a Nasus mid and also didn't really have trouble. I mean, I think I was like Sion too. I feel like most champions do bully Nasus, but the point is you just like give up a couple minions and then hope that you go to 20 minutes and then you're useful. But Zed didn't even bully him because obviously versus a melee champ, Nasus is fine. And also supposedly my Zed DC'd in their fight or lagged or something. But what an excuse. I can't take anyone serious when when they say they lagged. It's like it's almost like it's a joke. Ah shit, I lagged. But it's actually completely reasonable. Just I can't take them serious. Like what are we supposed to do with that? When they DC, at least you can tell. Who is Tarzan? Tarzan. Kindred player. I mean, your Zyra stats look pretty good. Not bad at all. Thing that gives me a good sign is Zyra's a KDA champion and your KDA is pretty good. But a lot of people don't know that Zyra's a KDA champ because they like to think of the old Zyra where you turned into a big ass thorn and got to do 500 true damage. Well, Gregor Diamond, maybe you can just turn the chat off. Cyberbullying isn't real. You can just mute your teammates. Not really, but Ornn support is kind of trash. I actually was a big Ornn player and I tried to make it work. And I actually played Ornn support in scrims last year when I was scrimming because there were some noobs that would blind Blitzcrank. Yeah, that was a reference to the Tyler the Creator tweet. But yeah, they would just blind Blitzcrank and I would just pick Ornn every time and they couldn't play. They were legit stunned. Because Ornn can just press W on the blitz hook and you don't get pulled, so. It was actually Breezy that blinded Blitzcrank into me. Little bastard. Although I like Breezy. There were some. It's interesting when you play tier 2. There's some funny ass champs people play. Like there was one player. Solo Q Neeko is bad because Neeko's lane is not as good as people think, and you need winning AD to actually win as lane as Neeko. So, plus people kind of suck at team fighting on Neeko. In general, I think Neeko's not a good champ right now outside of competitive, and the only reason it's good in competitive is because you can like reliably get 3 to 4 man alts. And in solo queue, that's not guaranteed. Also, the new change to Neeko probably killed her in competitive too. Because another thing Neeko is really OP for in competitive was the fact that your W cooldown was like nothing, so you could basically just spam it to get vision. So you're a range champion that has the strength of a melee champ, aka can face check. And there's like no real downside to your champion. You have decent lane, good team fighting, and you can get vision. The recent round of nerfs to Neeko's W kind of took away the vision part a bit. Ornn support's fine, because your passive on Ornn is like a bonus to an already strong champ. The upgrading part, that's actually not like the core of the champ. I mean, I wouldn't play it as a real champion, but in competitive, unlike late game Fearless, you can kind of just pull out whatever garbage you want. It's more like a fun experiment, not really like something I would play outside of the Blitzcrank blind pick. And no one actually blinds Blitzcrank except like weird ass players. Like I think Lahins was blinding it at some point. Ooh, I feel like they're gonna take Seraphine if I don't. I think I have to pick Zyra or Seraphine here. I'll do Seraphine. I'm down to try it. I don't know if it's that good with Lucian. Melio is not good into Seraphine. The lane is too hard. I actually tried it too, thinking it'd be fine the other day. Lane is really hard. Yeah, it's really hard into Ashe. Your champion's good after lane phase, after level 6, but you can't really draft because Lucian's a weaker AD carry in lane than Ashe, even though he has good kill potential. It's like a skill matchup at best. I don't think I need bone plating. But I mean in competitive I'm sure it's playable, like Lucian Melio into Ashe Seraphine. It'd probably be considered a skill matchup or something. Maybe you'd probably want to be Lucian Nami for sustain, I'm not sure. But in solo queue I would not want to play it. Because the Melio is really like helpless in changing the outcome of the lane. You're outranged by both, so you can't start anything, and you probably need jungle to help too. I don't know, I don't think I need bone plating in this matchup. I'm pretty sure they don't have damage to all in if I have double W. Or just hit my E on one of them. We'll see. I'm not a big Seraphine support player, but I do think Ashe Seraphine is broken. Holy moly. Ioki. Alright, I gotta sit up. We got a jungler playing mid. They have a pretty good Poppy game. Who's FFJA? I actually have no clue who that is. Neela, I usually just pick like Taric, Rakan, Sona. I mean, I think if Neela gets Sona through lane evenly, it's really good. Alright, if their support has Sweeper, lane's hard. Not really hard, but harder. If their support does not have Sweeper, lane is chill. That's the rule. I might skill E if they hook level 1, but I'm not sure. It might be dangerous. Because we might lose push if I go E. We'll see. I'll just keep hitting. See what happens. I'm gonna skill Q and just throw it. I don't know if it's actually good, but I'll contest Ashe a little bit. If they hook here, they probably win, but I just want to match 2. I'm gonna Q here so I have double Q. Nautilus has both stacks though, so we probably lose level 2 no matter what. Oh, Lucian actually held Q the whole time, so we're matched. I'll block here. I'm trying to hold my W. Oh, I should be okay, but I gotta flash at some point. And that's fine. Not the best, but I kind of overtraded. I actually forgot Nautilus didn't hook in the trade and kept stepping up after. This guy's got no heals, so he is pretty much won. Can't do any more. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, if Nautilus went sweeper and held the bush, this lane would be impossible. Because Ashe level 1 is kind of nuts as a champ. I actually think holding E on Seraphine level 1 is almost always better than Q. I only took Q because I knew we'd lose level 2 if I didn't. So, in general, I don't like showing Q. But if you have to, it's fine. I'll get boot. I don't have enough for tier. Not the best, but it'll work. Maybe we could have killed Nautilus if I took E. I took W because I thought they'd full commit on Lucian more. I mean, in the end, the W saved me, but also maybe if I had just taken E and E'd the Nautilus, we would have just killed him. Everyone got boot. Not sure where Nautilus is. He could try to gank us with Kindred. Nope. He's probably just warding out. I'll throw Q just to get my passive stacked.
That's a cool sound. I gotta record this.
Okay, I'll sit on third spell and just see what's up. I mean, I think at this point we probably just win any 2v2, but it is better to have summoner advantage with both heal barrier, but we're still stronger. I don't think we can hit Ashe, but I guess he can. I'll keep hitting Ashe since she can't trade back. Yeah, maybe I should have thrown my spells at Ashe. I mean, she was out of my range, but
You really can make friends in surprising places.
I guess they really can't win, because I feel like the normal response there is he hits Lucian or Nautilus, but he just murdered the Ashe's health. I actually want to go. Okay, nice. I want to go 3Q.
I hear it and I sing it.
I heard some people were going 5Q now. I don't really know if that's good. They did change it so W max is a lot less useful. Maybe 5Q is the play. You used to have a reason to max W, but now it doesn't look like it. Might have to press W here, but we'd be fine. Nautilus hook is very generous. I think everyone knows that at this point. Alright, I'll base for my tier. I mean, this lane's going really well. Plus my level 6 is when I get a lot of kill pressure. Yeah, I do feel like Seraphine is a little too resilient for how much lane pressure she has. It doesn't feel like you can actually kill Seraphine like as easily as it should be. And somehow our Ryze flashed out, barely lived, and still died. Hope Nautilus up there. He was dead anyway. He was actually about to die to Victor, so it's actually better that Victor didn't get an assist. Now he loses his evolution. He doesn't lose it, but he doesn't get the free 25 points towards it, which is pretty big. I don't want to throw spells at the wave because I want to make Ashe struggle to farm, slow build out.
Our humanity is beautiful. It's worth
Kindred could
fighting
be in
for.
river here. I'm down to walk in once Zac is closer, but I don't have a ward to see anything far out.
Wings of protection.
Ooh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, Kindred's late. This is fightable for sure. Maybe not. Lucian's gonna have to flash. We can still fight though. I have W.
Anima Squad isn't just
It looks like we're leaving. That's fine with me. Ashe is 6, so we gotta be a little careful here. I'll block. Fine, I'm down to take the death. Lucian had no flash, so it was either him or me. Had to make the choice. Put myself down, unfortunately. I'll go tier 2 boot. It's good to rush echoes, but I'm already kind of delayed on it.
you don't need to anymore.
Can't believe they're going for dragon. They're so low. I guess Lucian is freezing. Okay, they're not really getting away with it. Ryzok got cancelled and Zac's dead. This is like a... Oh wait, no. Zac's fine. Camp's OP. Alright, I'll take it. That is a heist of an outcome. I'll help push out on next wave if I need to, or break the freeze. We'll see what I need to do here. Looks like nothing. Just help with dragon. Clear this pink while I can.
Rhythm of the fight.
This guy's investigating. He needs to figure out how he was stopped. Lane's still in a really good state. Nautilus is going to be 4 while I'm level 6. I mean, Ashe is over leveled, but Ashe is not really a champ that scales with levels that well. I mean, Volley does scale well, but at some point, Volley is just like not a concern. Ashe is solo here, so we can just freeze. I don't really care about the grubs, but
I wonder who
Nautilus
uses
might be
that
in the
here.
top camps.
Sometimes you demand
I might base here just because they don't know if I'm here. Nautilus did show there.
if you
I'll
guys
start
don't
running, but
can fix
I might not make it in time. Guy's dead as hell. Does he have passive? Nope. Maybe I can help him, but can't really do too much.
riding on Anima Squad.
I mean, I feel like Garen did kind of troll him because he could have just helped for 1 second and it would have been chill, but all we lost was Gromp and a little Zac death. If they want to keep trying, we probably should. Nope, they're not.
If I could find
Ashe
the
lost a
perfect
ton of
template,
farm during that whole time,
would I
so
prove that peace is possible?
no roll is really coin flip. We gotta move.
Hit it.
Can't believe they're still here, but I'm coming. I don't know if Nautilus is here. Watching, though.
If you don't take the leap, you'll never learn to hunt.
We should just run in, guys. Alright, we got him. I can't believe our Zac and Garen started running away. That was so weird.
Sing in harmony.
They like randomly started dipping. I don't think we can catch this guy, but I might try to stop his base. I don't really have a gold to buy. I could base for wards, but stopping Victor once would be huge. He base safely.
Get together.
Probably based in the bottom bush.
Times are tough. Having fun is even more important. It reminds us of what we're protecting.
That is a tragedy. I did hit Nautilus with that Q, so I might have to cover mid one time. Which is fine. Nautilus is level 4, so... Oh, I hit Victor. It's even better. Oh. Alright, this guy's very dead. Even if he flashes, I'll just base.
Get it?
I do feel like Nautilus gave up lane like a little too desperately. He he could have lost more gracefully, gotten EXP, then roamed, but I think his top play was really good. Even though Ashe lost farm, I don't think he cares about Ashe.
I can hear it all.
But I think this roam, when he could have went bot and caught EXP to catch up, is kind of a mistake. But yeah, I mean, it's saying any role is coin flip is kind of like hoping, but there's definitely like some truth to 80 carry being more coin flip. But no role is like coin flip truly. I mean, there's players who have gotten like 80% win rate playing 80 carry to high elo. I don't really have anything here, but my ult's in 5. I'm down to fight this, we just have to wait. I think we win now. Oh, he flashed out, but I can run, even if he has ult. Alright, looks actually not free. I guess I had to help more. Kindred flashed. He really wanted the 1-for-1. But he did get a shutdown almost. No, I don't think Bramble's ever good. I don't think Bramble's the kind of item you build. I mean, I don't know. It's fine for lane phase. If he thinks he needs heal cut for lane phase, it's fine. But the Bramble is never really going to help him in team fights. I'll pick up the mid wave. So it depends. If you think you really need heal cut and you're losing lane, it's fine, but I wouldn't build it. Not in this case. Unless I was like maybe a Soraka or Nami or something. I don't know what this Kindred wants to do, but I have no flash now, so I should be a little careful. He might hop the wall and do some weird stuff. Because he marked Lucian. Lucian has flash, though. I don't know why we're lane swapped suddenly, but fine. I have no ult. Probably fine to just give this. I think I'm chilling. We'll see. I'm getting chain CC'd, but yeah, no one was nearby. What's he saying? I warded the dragon. This guy's hilarious. I mean, no role is truly coin flip. I mean, anyone that thinks I'll ult this, but it doesn't seem easy to hit. This looks like some ass, but oh, it worked out actually. Ryze came first. Ryze kind of owning. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why you really can't take people serious, because from my perspective, we watched me drop a ward right on the dragon, and then my Zac types so weird. Why did you not ward? Not only did I ward the dragon, by the way, but I swept the dragon out and saw them start it. So we had like full info. I'm not sure what he wanted. But that's why in solo queue I view like your teammates typing, it's like a social experiment. They're like typing the most deranged garbage that you have to like navigate through and try to get anything useful out of it. I'm gonna throw spells on the wave for tier stacks. My tier stacking pretty slow. Alright, I'm backing up. Lucian doesn't have flash. This is really dangerous. Yeah, I don't think I can do much, but we'll see. This guy's running at me for some reason. I mean, I can't help him. He's on his own. He got the turret, I guess. I can clear the wave, too. I feel like he was out if he just ran to me, but that's chill with me. Does what he wants. I had heal and W. For sure we could have done something more. Alright, I'll check all of our camps. I'll try to move to these, but I don't think I can make it in time. It's not the easiest kill, but I think we'll win in the end. Oh, I kind of trolled, actually. I still have W, though. I think I should have, I think that's fine. I was thinking maybe I should have double E'd, but I wouldn't have hit Kindred anyway, so it probably wouldn't have mattered. Kindred is getting a lot of marks, even though he keeps dying for him. He did get a big shutdown, too. I don't think I can get the blue in time, so it's expiring in 1 second, pretty much. Nautilus has caught up in EXP a little bit. Not really sure how, but I guess he started laning with Victor, so now Victor's down a little bit of EXP, though.
Oh, that's a cool sound. I gotta record this.
I don't really mind trading pink for 1 ward. My pink costs 40 gold and the ward is 30 for me guaranteed, or 60 if my 80 carry last hits it. 30 for him, 30 for me. I think it's 25 for him, but I can't really move from mid without an escort from Zac. I mean, I can move defensively through this path because I know Nautilus used his ward's topside, but kind of awkward.
You really can make friends in surprising places.
Yeah, I can't really connect. This is a full fight here. He just hooked the crab. Why the hell did he hook the crab? Did he try to hook Zac? I mean, I'm down to fight, but this doesn't really look like a fight.
I hear it and I sing it.
Problem is, we know that Ryze is late, so I'm mostly hit, but I don't know if it's hard winning. Oh no, Lucian got hit into the wall. I can leave though. Not good, but maybe fightable. Ryze is fed. Kindred's 1. I think it's fine.
Weird being on this side of radio comm.
Actually, it's pretty hard to do much here. I have double W. Maybe I can help him. I got a flash though. I'm not taking that. Alright, worked out. I'll finish maxing Q at this point. I can shield this guy. I kind of walked away even though I could have shielded him. Alright, not bad. My Ryze is kind of owning. This guy is a jungler, but I guess Ryze is not that hard to play. I mean, we still lost the second dragon, but I feel like I scale pretty comfortably in this game. I'm gonna get Mikhail's next for Lucian. Obviously, I'd like to have more like items geared for myself, a redemption. Yeah, Seraphine is, I mean, Camp's kind of nuts. I mean, I dislike it more as an 80 carry, like when people play at bot lane. But I feel like with Ashe, this champ is just like broken tier, which makes sense because I mean it is played in competitive. He gets rooted, cooked, but oh maybe not. Maybe I'm just that OP. I guess I am. That's crazy. What the hell? I mean, it's the Diadem perma-procking off of Diadem of Songs perma-procking Echoes of Helia. I mean, they also are like triple low damage, and my champ is really good versus low damage comps. But that's a lot of words to say. Who the hell got this? Oh, never mind. They were just pinging random garbage. We saw Kindred bot. I didn't look that OP last game. Hopefully our Rise comes back. Once I get Mikhail's, I think it's really easy for Lucian to carry. I think all I have to do is Mikhail's like Poppy E or Lucian or Ash Arrow, and then Lucian can carry, or on Rise. They can trap either side. We really shouldn't open 3 lanes, but this is the noob special. You perma 3 lane with Baron, even though 2 laning with Baron is almost always better. Oh, Rise down to face check. I'm down if Rise wants to face check. Looks like Nautilus based out of this bush and just moved his ward while he was basing. Alright, this is good. We're 2 laning, but we instantly lost our Garen. I mean, he was too far up without us pressuring. We did waste the first minute of Baron opening 3 lanes, but I need someone to face check this. I'm fine. There's no threat on this. I'll try to ult this. Nice. Oh, they're cooked. Honestly, Seraphine is maybe a little broken. I mean, this game's an easy sample size. Their Nautilus gave me like a free lane. I think he played... I think the lane is just hard, but I think he played the first move top pretty well. Like, it was just a good roam. But I think he probably should have went bot after that, so he didn't fall behind too much in EXP. Not that this game is entirely on bot lane, but I'll stay for this pink ward to get my Mikhail's. I think I can still base before dragon. I could stay if I needed to as well, but I think I'll just base anyway. Mikhail's is so huge. It's the only way we lose a fight is them arrowing me or Lucian. Oh, or we die before I get there, but we'll see. Maybe this is fightable. Looks hard right now. Zac has no passive, or has? Has. Oh, it's fightable maybe once I get there. Ashe might look at me. Oh shit, this guy's flashing. I guess I'll flash too. He might still be able to run me down. I have the Mikhail's, but I'm fine. Ashe Ghost, Ashe Flash. It's unfortunate, but not much I can do about it. Well, Ashe actually one-shot the red. That is not good. My Zac kind of trolled. He kind of greeted too hard. He's really pissed at Lucian, but I feel like he should have just not entered that fight. He could have left at any point after the Gromp. And I'm like our main champion. Which sounds funny to say, but it's hard for Lucian to play fights without like some form of peel, because he's versus a Nautilus Victor. Both are pretty good. Even Poppy, really good versus Lucian. I can't face check anything, so especially without flash. I mean, I held my heal for a long time, but probably not gonna save me from a Nautilus hook. I mean, it could if I'm lucky.
Someday, I'd like to sing a song of peace.
We can't really do anything without our tank, either Garen, but Garen, this guy just kind of AFKs inside, which is not really good for us, but we need him or Zac to do anything. Okay, let's defend mid.
I can hear it all.
We over-rotated. We only really needed to go to Tribush and make sure that Lucian was fine. Or sorry, Rise was fine to get to top. We already gave up the wave, so oh, we can just kill the free little Nautilus. It's hard for him to do anything.
Why, Adolf? Because peace is what we fight for.
Actually, fine to ignore top. I mean, it's not the best, but... Or sorry, ignore mid. We do have supers. We give up a full wave every 30 seconds, though, by ignoring it. Zach's clearing it, but he's getting his ass beat by the Ashe. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, missed. But I think this guy will be fine. Luckily, Kindred did not ult. Guy's about to die to Ashe if he keeps playing up, so hopefully he does not. It's kind of hilarious that our Zac is like spam typing this game, but then he instantly fell over 1v1 to the Ashe. I mean, Ashe is strong if you get... I mean, he probably E'd on the mid wave and got caught, but... It's like a reasonable death, but you just can't spam type and do that, you know? You can either spam type or you control, but only pick one. Can't pick both. I don't really want to face check this. I will patiently wait. I have no flash. I'll face check it now. Nautilus showed mid. I can't hold the bush, but Nautilus should be a little scared of face checking Zac. I don't need blue.
Someday I'll take a real vacation outside the city walls.
We can go in on these guys. Poppy's not here. We can always start on Nautilus. We should be able to win like that. As long as I don't get caught by something random, we should be chillin'. I'm just warding for the Zac turn on mid if he wants to try. Ooh, the ward barely got missed. I can't show as the like primary target. Okay, we got Kindred ult just from Lucian. That's pretty big. Dragon's in 50, so we do have to do something fast. This isn't going to be a good ult. Yeah. I kind of played this bad, but Lucian was also out of the fight. I got Victor. I think we can win it with Lucian over time now. Yeah. It's hard for them to win it once Lucian is free to hit. Because he actually is just strong as hell. My ult was so bad. Fine though. I don't know if we can end. We probably can. 20 seconds on Nautilus. I don't actually push fast. Really true. Everyone important did live. Nautilus will be up. This actually, yeah, it is. It is end. Big Nautilus is here, but he really can't do much. We even have time to kill him if we wanted. Nexus, not Vlad. What does that mean? Not Vlad. Alright, this account's not really that good of gains either, but that's fine. I think this is what I was before. Plus 17, minus 23. Not the worst. There is no Vlad to hit. Okay, be right back. I brought back this handsome Chungus. Say hello, Cosmo. Isn't he handsome? He just woke up, so we will pay him off. Hold on, baby boy. He's getting excited. We got a greenie here. Here's his treat. He gets half a greenie, but I gotta set him down for this. Last time I fed him while he was here, he eats too quick, so. Sit. And Toby's here too. Toby, come here. Come here. Toby, come back. Come back. Come back. Here's Toby. Collecting his payment as well. Here's his payment, the other half. Right, I gotta set him down. He doesn't eat anyway. He just hides it. Then Cosmo finds it later. Good boy, Cosmo. Good boy. Bye. Bye, Cosmo. Yes, Toby is handsome. He's protecting his greenie right now. He's sitting on it. Cosmo's about to go over there and start sniffing it, and he's about to growl at him. Let's see when it happens. It always happens the same exact way. Oh, he's eating it. It's a surprise. Toby's so funny because he wants to like your attention, but then once you actually call him, he runs away because he's too excited. Like, I mean, he's also a terrible listener, but he'll come back, but you got to tell him. Hopefully I don't have to deal with Seraphine. Maybe Mel is not worth the ban. Maybe I should go back to banning Seraphine, because when they pick Ashe, it's honestly terrifying. That lane is so hard to deal with. And it seems pretty popular right now. Not Seraphine specifically, but Ashe Seraphine. Oh, we might have McDonald's manager. We have 4 one-tricks on one roster. Will they get banned out? That's the question. That will show my luck today. If my one-tricks get banned out, then it's going to be a bad day. If none of them get banned out, it's a good day. You can play Blitzcrank into it, but Blitz doesn't just counter it. Ashe is in a pretty good spot. I think Ashe is actually like fairly broken, but not many people play it well. Oh, might be Lux mid. They banned Syndra, but they also banned Azir. I have no clue if it's actually Lux. But yeah, you can play Blitz into it, but Blitz isn't really like a counter. Blitz is like I mean, if people were actually scared of Blitzcrank, they wouldn't blind enchanters. But the reality is, like, there's so few occasions where Blitz is actually that good that people don't really care and blind range supports all day. Eco Lux, Jarvan. I can kind of play whatever, but I don't mind Karma in this draft. Yeah, I agree. Ashe's auto range is like it's hard for even like good players to pull off, because you really do have to abuse the fact that you're faster than the enemy champ. And if you don't, you kind of just look like a clown. You have low damage, not really low, but mediocre damage, and nothing else other than your slow and your CC, your kit. But then you play versus a good Ashe player, like Berserker or someone, and they just deal a shitload of damage and beat your ass, then it feels bad. Luckily, I don't have to play versus Berserker very often. I don't really need Scorch in this lane, but I feel like every game I play these days is over by 10 minutes, so it's fine. I'd rather the little extra lane pressure even if I don't use it. I'm going to close the door. The dogs have left. Bye, Toby. Little bastards got kicked out. Low Bunny and Ivans. I actually haven't played versus Lux 80 carry in a while. I would ban probably Pyke if I was playing Zyra every game. Maybe not in high elo, but in lower elos. You can also ban Leona, but you can play versus a bad Leona. But a bad Pyke is still scary.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We got 4 one-tricks, so we'll see. Although, Donald's manager, if this is him, he usually plays Draven. Okay. Neeko has warding trinket. Oh shit, I'm a noob. I forgot about doing that. That's fine though. Just a little scratch. A little poke.
Never fear change.
I actually forgot you can't stand in this bush versus Lux. They always do that same play. Same with Karma. I'm just gonna cue the wave so we get push. I don't know what this guy's doing. Isn't he just dead? I guess he's not dead, but why did he do that? What did he see the benefit of that being? That was bold as hell. I'll speed him up. Maybe he can get an auto Q. Oh, he just like DC'd. He was running fast as hell and then he just stopped moving. Neeko is fine now in condition, but I'm a noob. Didn't shield it. I don't really know if I want to Mantra Q Neeko, but I guess it's fine. Even though it's one man. When he goes minion form, he avoids Scorch and Comet damage. That's why he does it. It doesn't really matter, but it adds up over the course of lane. But it's not something I need to like consider heavily. Like, don't throw spells at Neeko because she can do that. I don't think that's real. My Kindred is 5 CS. He's having a rough time. This is my level 3. I might run forward. I don't know if this is really a kill, but oh no, I'm trolling. I mean, he's low, but Jhin couldn't follow up because he blocked the... that's fine though. Put him to 1. Can't really hit their turret in this matchup, but
As Ionia changes, so must I.
yeah, I actually didn't think about that. He can't W him because he turns into the minion. Nice, he stopped his base. I don't know how aggressive I can be here because Jarvan's covering our side and I have no flash now. I mean, things are good. Lane condition's good. He stopped Neeko again. Kinda wild. I guess I'll threaten at this guy, but I really just wanted to steal the first strike. We gotta get a base because he has TP. Alright, I got the first strike, so I'm happy. Plus just a little chunk anyway. Think I'm okay, but maybe not. Oh, nope, Lux Flash. Lux will die though. But Jhin might actually be dead now too, because Jhin can't really... he doesn't have Flash. His Flash... I kinda trolled, I didn't actually need to ward there.
Heart and mind as one.
That was a pointless death. I'll run to blue and try to defend blue. I think I can defend one of the two camps. Not both, though.
Peace.
I do have to remember his mid as Prio, so...
I have seen two paths and need another between.
He is solo here, so...
Never falter. Guide, hear the beat.
Can't really do much. We have no mid Prio, so... Even though it's, like, not a good play by him, if we have mid Prio, in this case, it's fine.
Punchable fire.
Both junglers were trading anyway. He actually had a pickaxe. I just realized he probably doesn't kill Jhin if he doesn't have the pickaxe. Maybe he doesn't even kill me. Kind of hilarious.
We must all make our choices.
He just spawned in with the pickaxe.
Focus.
Can't really do too much right now. We're just catching a big wave, so I will wait and not cause trouble.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
Cleaning up creation.
They have no flashes, so if we get on either of them, it is kill angle.
Never
Nico can't really do much to me. I think he'd actually run out of mana before. Shit. That is unlucky. We just lost all our HP in 1 second. Oh, kind of trolling, but I'm fine. Pretty sure. I still have heal. Kind of rough. I'll just base here. Hopefully they don't fight while I'm in base, but can't really do much if Kindred goes to... Oh, Jarvan's top anyway. The problem is I wasted my flash and I don't have kill pressure on them anymore. Even though they're double no flash. Which kind of sucks. If I had flash, I could just run them down. Like either one of them, but... my dumbass wasted it, so that's the reality I'm in. I'm also content though scaling in this game. Not like
never fear change.
I'm not gonna show hitting the dragon.
Never falter.
Oh, now they know anyway. Nasus walked in. That's all I've got, big dog. He's scared of the Nico steal. I guess he thought it was the... I also thought it was the Jarvan. I didn't even press tab. Okay, Lux will have no flash while I do. I gotta be careful for Lux going in the bushes. Once Nico is 6, we can't really win 2v2 anymore. Okay, we got his flash. Pretty good. Even though that's not a kill, that's good. Nico flash is huge. I don't know if it's a kill. They were spamming Tribush, otherwise I would have flashed in. But it's fine. I mean, even not killing there is really fine. Yeah, Jarvan actually could have been there. So I guess it's fine. Can't kill him all the time. You guys are greedy bastards. Double 1 HP. I'll stay around in case I need to help. They're actually so greedy, it's crazy. But we can't do anything. Jarvan's on our side. He has a full propane Hydra. We burned the summoners that we could from them.
We have learned as
I'll go Mikhail's first.
peace.
Yeah, I'm sure they know Kindred is... I mean, obviously, based on this, they do, but...
Focus.
really, it's crazy, because... I mean, I could just flash Mantra Q and trade 1 for 1 as well. This guy's actually pretty weak. I have flash for his ult, but... okay, we can just walk up. I mean, I got a base now, but... okay, this guy's down to die.
So must I.
Oh, never mind. Works for me. Jarvan flash and alt. He's level 6, but he has a full ass Profane Hydra, so he's not really weak, I guess. Just squishy.
Never again will I sit idle.
Alright, I will sweep all their wards and take my base. Can't really do much. I mean, Jarvan might heal up on Crab before basing. Oh, nope. He is full HP, though. That is kind of crazy. Nico's mid. I don't think I can help, but maybe I can. Oh, yeah, they're fine, actually. This guy's no flash. Ooh, wow. Gotta watch for Lux ult randomly. Because Lux is gonna be here with it. Oh, she predicted his ass. No one can help him. He's solo. I was thinking of rushing tier 2 boots, but I do feel like just rushing Mikhail's is better. They kind of need to hit a root to do anything. Their off-rolled top laner's getting murdered by Mordekaiser, so really everything's going fine in this game. You gotta... I mean, I don't think that matchup is like that hard for Aatrox, but for an off-roll it probably feels impossible. Okay, Lux has no flash and I have no flash. Guy does have no flash too. I do have to be careful because I'm pretty sure it's still a one-shot.
We must all make our choices.
He did take like no damage from that. Just kind of wild. That is unfortunate. Not sure we can kill him, but he did just EQ. He has no flash. I think he's out. Jarvan's kind of a maniac, Nico, so I'm not going to fall for it. Oh, going to lose half my HP here. I'll stay around and then base. The matchup's very fine. Aatrox can always lane it, but what I mean is it feels unplayable because he's an off-roll top lane. Like, junglers think they can play Aatrox, right? Because the Aatrox was a jungler, but junglers can't play Aatrox. But if it's like, I don't know, Thanatos versus Impact, Thanatos Aatrox is probably going to win the matchup. Even though Impact's a Mord player too. I don't know if this is... Yeah, I mean it's fine if he lives, but getting Nico flash is huge. That's the main... I mean they have Jarvan and Annie flashes as well, but that's the main threat to me. Especially when I have flash. I don't think Jarvan can kill me if I have flash. The guy's actually dead. Can't really punish Lux, but I'll walk through. Definitely no angle to punish this guy. That's hilarious. I'll go around, but I feel like this is always useless. Oh yeah. Maybe if we hit the 4th. Not pinging the enemy support's fine. I mean, not much I can do there. I think he just has to watch for it himself, but... Oh, maybe I'm dead. Know how much damage. Hit. They can kill me without Nico ult. Oh, Jarvan was there anyway. No. I really thought I could survive, but... I guess I'm just one shot. They have both full items, so I guess it makes sense. I also didn't build any MR. Life sucks. I will wait out my Mikhails though, respectfully. Then I cannot die like that. At least I can, but... I also Mantra E instead of Mantra W. Mantra W is more... if they don't have any form of heal cut. That was kind of bad, but it's fine. I don't mind first item Mikhail's. They have 3 point and click CCs, not actually point and click, but like three stuns that I can react to are roots. Plus the item's really not that bad stat line. It gives ability, haste, heal, and shield power and health. And obviously I prefer Renewer. I don't really build echoes. There's Nico, but it shouldn't matter. Versus Lux players and like Org players, I pretty much always build it first. I'll sweep their vision here. We're never able to kill Lux when she has flash, and she should have flash again. It's better I just play with the Kindred and accept there is nothing to be achieved bot lane. Oh, that's Nico. But there's still nothing here. If they have a single ward, Lux is untouchable. We'll see. Oh, she's too far up actually. She'll trade back. Oh, works for me. It's honestly not bad. Because if Lux chooses not to die, we actually have no play here. This is Nico, but... Nico's kind of thick. Tanky as hell. Oh, I can't finish. It would have been better if I started the tanking. Oh, she is tanky as hell. That's for sure. I don't really want to stay here. But I guess we can. I just don't think we're going to get anything because this guy loses 1v1. I don't know why he'd step up. We'll see. Maybe he will. He'd have to walk like here. Alright. I think I will just build Renewer anyway here. But, maybe Merc Treads are still worth it this game. Even though I have Mikhail's. That's rough. Having to use Kindred Ult on a Lux route. Still lose the turret. But neither of their side laners can play, so... And I don't think Lux can carry the game. I'll just go through side for whatever I do. Make sure that our Mordekaiser's not under any threat. Nasus on his own because I'm not really able to help him, but that's fine. Chunk this guy. Oh. I'm actually dead. I mean, I have flash, but... Oh, nope. Shit, that's bad. I guess they have a ward there. They were like fully prepared for that. Wow. Nico was in flank. They brought Lux down. Jarvan. Holy moly. Yeah, I guess I was on a ward. I really didn't know they had the chance to ward that, but I guess Aatrox could have. I didn't really prepare.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
I mean, I'm not too worried. I really don't think Lux can solo carry, and eventually our sides will carry, but definitely kind of trolling.
The answer lies within.
I mean, their Annie can't lane, I guess. He keeps running it down to a full HP Nasus. I'll face check here.
As Ionia changes, so
Alright, new plan. It's useless to look at the Aatrox. He is not willing to die. We will just cover the Nasus, because the Annie is willing to die. Nico is also up here.
never again will I sit idle.
Guy will be slowed by W, the right one, but I'm kind of lucky. I thought that was the right one, but he almost tricked me. That was legit just luck. I mean, I don't know why I instinctively clicked on that one. Maybe maybe I'm bad and lucky, who knows? But it worked out, so I'll take it.
Never fear change.
There's like some clues and some ways to tell, but it was actually a pretty good trap by him, pretty good trick. I won't make it in time, but I think it still might be winnable. My Mikhail's was kind of useless there. I don't think she can kill anyone through Mantra E. Mantra E is like 600 HP shield. Once I get Renewer, it's even more.
Never falter.
I won't cause any trouble in River. I have no kill pressure, and they have a lot of kill pressure. There's no reason for me to enter half past River this game. I feel like it's on them to find a way to kill our side laners. And they kind of got to do it quick. Although Nasus doesn't have Merc Treads, so he can be kited. They might try to go on this mid wave. Gotta watch for Nico. Oh. He's bot side.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
Gotta see if we can help Mord. I mean, she has full Abyssal, so wow, she's still dead. No one can really help top. I guess he doesn't really need it though. He's beating their ass. We'll get a little bit of this turret. Can't finish it all, but plate is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard for them to actually carry the game because they have to kill our side laners, and even though the game is going great for Lux, I don't think Lux can ever go to side unless we troll. Because she doesn't actually push Jhin 1v1. Not safely, at least. So even though we fed about as much as we could, bot lane, it almost doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but effectively doesn't because the outcome's not changed.
Never falter.
And once I get Renewer, I don't think Mantra's shield is like breakable for Lux. Because Lux is, she doesn't really have limitless damage. It's like a set amount of damage, and once that set amount is lower than my Mantra shield, they will have no kill pressure suddenly.
Never fear change.
Gotta make sure Nico doesn't flank us though. He might try to come from here, but I feel like that's fine. We have pretty good vision. We can just stay balled up. Oh. Guy looks dead as hell. We saw Nico as well, so... Actually, we didn't see Nico. Guy's really useless. He has items now in gold, but I don't think he can do anything to our champs. I mean, I don't really care too much for anti-shield AP item, but it does seem like it'd be a good idea, but I feel like it's like, fine, it doesn't exist. Because then enchanters would have to be balanced around it, and then if for some reason someone doesn't build this item, now the enchanters all need buffed as a result. Like, it'd be pretty weird. There's a lot of balance considerations to stuff like that, I feel. But I do feel like shielding champs can be... I mean, we haven't even seen me do anything. I've legit not even entered this game, but...
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
I actually could have maybe helped him if I ran through top lane, but I kind of thought he was dead. I mean, I think it's a reasonable assumption when he's 1v4 that he probably won't survive, but he actually did. Nothing for me to do here. I'm not going to cause any trouble. I might as well just base. Last 30 seconds of Baron. I already put down 2 wards. This game is not really on Jen and I to do anything at this point. Although it never really was. Because, I mean, the Jarvan kind of ruined our day, like, early as possible. Jarvan actually stole all the camps here. He might be above Jin. We'll see. He just stole the camps and dipped. I'll let Kindred do all the work. They probably have, no, they don't actually have the Phaelite. Because it'll flash. Now they do. It'll flash red when we see it on the pink. Guys are kind of crazy. I didn't really want to Mikhail's that, but I actually had to. I'm dead as hell. I got chain CC'd. Alright, that was Neeko flash. Alright, we kind of trolled. Shit, I'm a noob. I couldn't flash it. I mean, that's the thing. It is really hard to flash Neeko. You come out of stealth and you only have like a fourth of a second, or I think it's a third, before Neeko ult goes off. Yeah, we kind of trolled, but Neeko flash is huge. I don't think they can win Dragon Fight or Baron without it, so... They also have shield cut now. It might have just made a difference, I'm not sure. Not sure when it was finished.
Heart and mind as one.
But that is kind of bad news, because we just stalled out this game.
Focus.
I mean, we were never really going to get anything until Baron or Dragon, but now the game is kind of going to get stalled out if we lose the Dragon fight.
I have seen 2 paths and made another between.
I can't really enter solo, even though I see Neeko. Jarvan can one-shot me. It's like, oh, Jarvan's bot. I'll take the risk then. I'm just dropping 1 ward here, then moving bot side. I assume we're going to play for Dragon and not Baron. That's like the 90% chance play.
Focus.
I might get stopped by Kindred. He's in the middle bush, I think. Hey, he's probably out by now. It's okay, though. We had to be bot side anyway. I'll go through our jungle and look for Neeko.
Never falter.
Oh, this looks terrible.
We have learned as much as we have
Actually, maybe it's fine. Kindred lives.
Not here, not yet.
I'm not gonna chase. I chased a little too far anyway. I flashed the Annie stun, but it didn't really do much. I think I was fine anyway. I got my ass stunned, but it's actually hard to do the dragon. If we do it, we gotta watch for Lux ult. It's not hard to kill the dragon, it's just... If it gets Lux ulted, it would be depressing. Like, really bad.
Never again will I sit idle.
What do I even want to build? Guess I'll build Redemption.
Never
Encore is fine, third, but I'm not gonna finish it before the game's over, most likely.
never falter.
I'm gonna go hit... Well, I'm gonna see what they do, but... I think I'm just gonna drop... I gotta go boss side, actually. Jarvan could be there. He's a little late. Okay, we're chilling. I wanted to get early vision topside, but then I got nervous Jarvan would make it to the Baron in time. Or the Dragon. But Jarvan's on Krug, so... He is kind of trolling his team. No blue orbs. I'm gonna break the cone just so he has nothing. Holy moly. Guy's beating my ass. Oh shit. Guy's also beating my ass. Okay. I tried to Mantra W him, but I wasn't quite in time. That's real Jarvan. Did my Kindred just looked like he got stunned by the fact that it was Jarvan. What the hell did Kindred just do there? I mean, it's fine. I think he thought it was Nico clone. No joke, it looked like he was like, yep, that's a clone. Job's done here, found the clone. Yeah, I mean, they have to kill me there. Annie can really only choose me or Mordekaiser there. Or Kindred, but I feel like if I just like Mantra Shield the Kindred, she does no damage, so it really does make sense that the Annie goes on me. The Jarvan also was fine. I'm looking here. Nope. Can't really, oh. I'm just gonna shield this guy and dip. I can stall this guy, but can't really do too much more, cause okay, well he's I don't think I need to do too much more. We know who our carry is now. Look at him, he's gonna stack on the bear too. Holy moly. Crazy Lux really doesn't need a mana item. I mean, she's out of mana now, but I guess it's just because of the the home guard system. You can base so often now compared to before. Wow. But yeah, you really don't need one. Because this Lux lane, the full lane, he just built Lost Chapter last. Nasus was indeed my dad. That guy was strong as hell. Plus 19 this game. Weird. Alright, the free win technique. I will move my Seraphine ban to a Lux ban. Basically, whichever one you play against first is the one you ban that day. Lux is too powerful for my liking. Taste. But usually all the Lux players can also play another mage. I don't know which one this guy plays, but not the end of the world. I think Celestial Opposition is fine, but I thought about it and I figured I would lose it to like a Nico Q or Lux E, so I don't know. I don't know if it's actually that good. But that's the weird thing about Lux is she's like simultaneously one-shots your ass, but is also a poke champ. So yeah, I think Echoes of Helia, if you're playing Lux support, is good. I'm not sure about Shirelia's, but I'm sure that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't like playing against the good Lux players because it feels like they just guarantee stall out the lane, and then if they bring jungle, you die because you're trying to punish the Lux like a dumbass. But yeah, it is annoying. It's just kind of like a brick wall. It's a brick wall, but you really want to hit the wall, and you don't know why. So you just injure yourself. You just trip over their jungler and feed him a couple times. Instead of just accepting that the Lux exists and roaming, which is what I should have done. That's good to hear, AJ. Your Zyra is the brick wall. I am having a lovely day. Thank you, K squared. I actually just can't complain these days. Every day is lovely. 16 deaths is pretty good. I think I dropped 13 a while ago. See if I can find the game. What was that game? Maybe that was on my main account. Oh, right here, 12. Yeah, here we go. This is a pretty good game. I learned why I don't play Brand. Although, I think it's just really hard to play a mage support against Yanara. Because once Yanara hits 6, she just ults on your head and kills your ass. Because, I mean, it's true with Zyra too, but Zyra can at least throw ult down. Because good Yanaras, as soon as they hit level 6, they're like unbeatable. I mean, there's ways to beat them, but not as a mage support, I feel. They'll just all in you. But obviously, like point and click CC or even just like poke champs are decent versus Yanara, but you just have to make sure you can't give the all in angle at 6. Because the way Yanara works is she gets double move speed off her ult because she can use E, press R, get 80% of the EW cooldown back, and just use those spells again. So it feels like her engage range is kind of nuts. If you get hit by like one single thing, you're going to get ran down. Yeah, that was with Scary Jerry. But I won't lie, I watched Game 3, and Scary Jerry really did own McDonald's manager in the NACL qualifiers, so I don't know what their beef is. I did try to read McDonald's manager his tweet. I don't understand why he tweeted that, because all it was saying he's not apologizing, and then it went into like some childhood trauma stuff and some like terrible. I mean, his life sounds rough, but I'm glad he's overcome. McDonald's manager in the OQs, the finals for the OQs, said he was going to bend Scary Jerry over and show him how to be a man. That's what he said. I'm sure there's like some more context to it. It was a little more than that, but yeah. Then he tweeted that he was not apologizing, and then said like a really sad life story. It was actually really sad. I feel bad for him, but I don't think that's what his goal was. Skin looks kind of like ass, I won't lie. Project Sejuani? Yeah, he called him a manlet though. But I guess it could have been worse. There's other terms he could have used, I suppose, that would have been more targeting of certain groups, you know? But instead he just went for manlet. I'll take it. Oh shit, I didn't realize the context. I don't think he's a 6-foot woman McDonald's manager. I mean, as far as I'm aware. Perhaps I'm missing some context. Maybe that is true. Shit, B-Boy's in queue. I haven't seen B-Boy in a long time. Honestly, watching the VOD, Crowny did have prio. It's actually not even debatable, by the way. I actually didn't watch like the argument, but I opened the VOD and at 250, Ezreal has full push. I don't know what happened for him to lose it, but I can tell you that Crowny did have prio before the crab. Whether or not he should have moved or not is a separate question, but he had push. He had prio. There's no different way to define prio. Prio is just you can move first in the fight. That's literally all it is. If you can move first, and there's like degrees to which you have prio. Because you can like have like prio where you can move first, but they're 2 seconds behind you. You can have prio where they can't even move. You can have prio where they can move 6 seconds behind you. But I didn't listen to the argument very much. I just clicked on like 1 40-second clip. But in the clip, what I could see was Ezreal at 250 had full prio. and his Leona was already on the crab. My guess is that Crownie didn't think he had to move, and then in the end he gave up prio. He didn't give it up to Caitlyn, but he gave up his priority. So what he was saying was that Kate doesn't have prio too, which is true. Kate did not have prio, but neither did he. So really it's that simple. Oh, maybe I can trade this guy. Get a little last pick, 5th pick support if I'm lucky. Holy moly. Anyway, TLDR. Crownie had prio, then he gave up prio, but at no point did Kate have prio. I don't know what they were arguing, but yeah, I agree. I think he just made the judgment call or didn't even think about it, but he just assumed that Leona moving was enough. But also, I did notice that he hovered bot side of the lane, and you really can't hover bot side of the lane when your jungler's playing for crab. I actually had a bad habit of playing like my own position for a while too. I'll play Elise here. Not the best, but it's not bad. I mean, honestly, that sounded like a normal argument to me. I guarantee you that that is mild for like LEC players. That's even mild for some of the teams I've been on. Also, you can't actually take... I mean, this is going to sound funny. You can't take people serious in review, because the next day they'll probably be like, alright, yeah, you were right. Like, they'll argue to the death in that moment. Oh shit, I took Ultimate Hunter on Elise. I need a Treasure Hunter, but it's fine. But yeah, they'll argue to the death in that moment, but then like you talk about it next day and they're like, yeah, I don't know what the hell I was saying. That's so common. But my understanding is, I don't think the Europeans actually say, like, they don't apologize. Not all of them, but like, in my experience, those guys will argue, and then if they change their mind, they'll never like be like, sorry man, you were right. They'll just be like, they'll like joke about it. Man, Ultimate Hunter on Elise, that's some ass.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Minions have spawned.
Maybe he'll wrap around and try to hook this area. Oh. We have a Bel'Veth going in to their ass. Whoa, 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 what's going on here?
Every web, a masterpiece.
I'm just hovering up in case they had jungle or something here, but looks fine. Oh, wait. I'm gonna run here. I'm running. I gotta fight this guy, actually. But do I have prio? I don't know if I have prio. I'm gonna ignite him. I can't kill him. I gotta hit the Jace. Alright, I'm gonna chase off the Jace. What are we doing here? We gotta do the red if we're doing it. Time to leave. We doing the red, big dog? No, we can't. This is coming. Alright, I'll beat this guy's ass a little bit. Gotta flash because Liss is still here. I wouldn't flash if Lissandra wasn't still here. This is kind of risky because if Jace traps me, I will just die, but I don't know how good the Jace is. Okay, Jace just finished his Krugs. Can't stop the red, but that's okay. A good little bit of action level 1 always feels good for the support. Get the wave crash. Blitz will get more EXP than me in the end, but can't really care about that. I don't really know if staying is that useful for us, but I guess we are. He has a potion running, so... Actually, we're the same EXP, Blitz and I. I thought he would be level 2, but we're both 1 minion off. Okay, he just... Why the hell did he just took the minion? Hey, respectable. I'll threaten to pull the lane. Oh, never mind. Jhin got the aggro of the 1 minion. It is a good pool. It's not enough to like guarantee it comes, but Jin's gonna have to base anyway, though. I've had many teammates rage at me.
I know what lurks in the
I'm telling you guys, like, dueling in review is really normal. You're just a bunch of, like, guys who have spent way too much time together debating the, like, minute details of a League of Legends game. It's so easy to, like, misunderstand someone or even just, like, straight up disagree with them and neither side, like, agree. Okay, that's fine. My Jhin missed the cannon. He does need a base, the Jhin.
pull the strings, watch them dance.
I have plenty of them, but they're not really funny. They're just like unreasonable moments from like both parties. I feel like I'll just press E if this guy hooks me, but okay. He fucked up my little spider. I'm down to overstay just because I don't want to give up too much EXP. Oh, that's fine. At least I'm always safe from Blitzcrank, even though I can't really protect my teammate. Yeah, I mean, I don't really take it personal. But both junglers I played with recently, those dumbasses love to duel. Boogie and Tomio. They legit duel for everything. Like every single point, you gotta duel them. Can't really do much here. Messed up that minion. Kinda trolled. I don't have flash, so I can't really threaten Varus, but Blitz just used all his cooldowns, so I'll walk at him. Take the bush a little bit. Maybe we can deny the cannon. Okay, we got the cleanse out. I'll put the spiders in the way. Not bad, got the cleanse. Yeah, you can use the spiders to block the hook, but it's not 100% guaranteed. Sometimes the spiders will let you down trying to block skill shots. So I prefer to just press E. Especially if I can react to it. There's no reason not to.
There is nothing to fear.
I'm probably just going to base here. Lyssandra's hovering down, our wave is big. Crashing. They might try to hold it to make us angry and then use Lysandra. I'll stay around just to see, but if Liss comes, I can't do much for him. Oop, Liss came. I'll try to trade. Oh shit, can we trade at least? Yeah. It's not going to be a double kill, but that's Liss flash, Blitz flash. It was either 1 for nothing or 2 for 1. I think 2 for 1 is better. I'm just going to build Alternator. My highest damage buy. I don't really have one permaban, but I alternate between Lux and Seraphine. He has a ward here. There's nothing. I'll walk down mid. This flash alt. Our Aurora's up 23 CS from that, so I'll take it. It's not like free win level bad for Lysandra, but it's not very good. Probably nothing to do around mid.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Yeah, there's nothing here for me. Blitz can block me from river a little bit. Varus will be 6 first, I think. I'm still going to walk through because my wave is building out, so I got to walk through at some point. But it is a little scary. Oh, just took a JCQ to the head. That sucks. Oh, I sold out my boy. Unfortunate. No, I can't kill this guy either. I trolled. Shit. I mean, even if I tank the hook, I'm dead too. But I guess I had to. That is bad. Ooh, this guy's dead now too, I think. Good flash.
Pull the strings, watch them dance.
Problem is, I didn't want to tank the hook, but I think I had to. That is the downside of not being able to help your team. My pick is fine for me. Oh. Shit. I don't know if it's enough, but I did get all my damage off. We'll see. They still have one gen bullet. Okay, that's fine. I got my assist and the mid is winning too, so Blitz might even be dead too. Guy's got no flash. Holy moly, we just won the game. It's a classic. Running it down, but your team is better, so you win. They fought without Varus, so they just lost. Oh, wait, they didn't lose yet. Alright, now Varus is back, and he's ready to carry. Can't really do too much. Varus is like unkillable 2v2 now. And I'm a little bit behind as well, so I'll try to look here. I'll probably have to start roaming like a maniac at this point, because 2v2 is not a thing anymore. The Lisk gank plus the Blitz hook scenario kind of ruined our game. Blitz is here. I'm coming down. If he moves down, I can help him. Oh, I'll fight. This looks pretty good, actually. I'll steal kills. I don't mind. I can't finish, though. I don't mind stealing kills on my champ, because I really do need gold, or eventually I become kind of worthless. I gotta keep myself strong. I knew the Blitz was dead guaranteed. The Lisk kill is normal, but the Blitz kill was optional. I could have donated the Blitz kill to my jungler mid for sure. Never going back bot. Even though Jhin has items too, it's really hard for me to be active against Varus, because he'll just win 2v2 unless I one-shot him. Which is hard because he has cleanse up again. I'm not going to let him dive my Jhin though. I'm still going to cover Jhin. I'm just not going to try to play proactive. This guy might be in trouble. We have Jhin ult, but trying to... Oh my god, I'm creep blocked. That is so tragic. That was actually... I was like spam right clicking forward and kept not moving. That was kind of sad. It's fine. The Aurora carried anyway. Jhin does have Comet, yeah. I didn't notice that, but that is true. I mean, it's probably fine. I'm gonna hit the turret a little. Not really close to my item, but I do take turret plates really fast, so... Blitz will come behind mid. Alright, their game kind of fell apart. Our mid's just carrying now. Blitz did go mid, you saw him here. And they stabilized top. That's big. I mean, the Blitz is just pressing S on mid. He's having the time of his life, but probably not anymore. Early game was going really well, and it was like a funny ass game where things were going well for them, but now once you start suffering as support, the vibes fall apart, you know. I might be able to one-shot this guy, but I don't know if I'm on a ward. I'm not gonna go more. I got what I wanted, which should get the dragon. Gonna upgrade my support item. I'm gonna try to help mid. Make sure he's safe. Okay, they have wards here. Like we're not even doing the dragon. I'm down to do it, but gotta pull it out probably. I do dragon really well. Looks like it wouldn't matter anyway. Bel'Veth one-shots this. I really don't want to lane bottom just because I feel like we can never win 2v2 even though I'm strong, so I'd rather be elsewhere where I'm still strong. I'm watching. I might decide to kill himself. Ooh, maybe I can live. 1 HP. Nice. I'm lucky. The Varus should have stepped out of my E range. If he stepped like here, outside of my E range, I was dead to Jace for free. But since Jace was just standing on me, I knew we could win the fight. Alright, maybe I gotta run top and try to help this guy get back to lane. Oh, he has TP.
They need guidance.
Maybe I can stop Mbessa's base safely. We'll find out. Nope. I got no info. He might actually be at Raptors, or I'm looking on mid. Making sure I'm chilling.
Masterpiece.
Oop, Aurora got hooked, but he eat it. That interaction is kind of OP. I went a little early, but oh, it's fine. Double flash. That should have been a kill, but I trolled it. I went too early and I played it bad. But this guy's kind of trolling too. Double flash is still a win, even though it should have been a double kill.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
I don't know if he has a ward here, but he has Hex Drinker, so I don't want to try anything without Mbessa. If Mbessa was looking for it, or not Mbessa, Bel'Veth, I would fight. We can't lose if we don't fight while our mid's in base, but our mid does have TP, worst case, I guess. But it looks like we're fighting, and it looks like they are very well informed that
I know what lurks in the shadows.
we missed. Pretty big. I have the E. I can stall my death a long time, but oh, maybe not. I got murdered. I did get my stun off though. I mean, I guess that's a long time. All things considered, that's a fine outcome. I don't have a Dark Seal to lose stacks on, so I'll work on Zhonya's next. The Blitzcrank,
I know
he looks so useless now. He can't do anything to mid. Mid has Merc Treads and can buffer his hook. So everything he does just looks like absolute garbage once I left bot lane. But the bot lane thing, the only reason it's hard is because I trolled one fight earlier. Guy's really weak too. He just missed his Q on the Krugs. I'm not gonna try to kill him, but maybe this guy can die. Guy is pretty far up. Oh, never mind. I gotta E to the minions. I might be dead anyway, but we'll see. Shit. Jace was actually covering him. I thought Jace was on Krugs. That is unfortunate. That was a dangerous play, I guess. I didn't really realize it was that dangerous because I thought Jace was on Krugs for sure, but he was ready. It's back to avoiding bot lane. That was my mistake.
to divinity.
Trying to play around bot lane at all is a death sentence. I don't think it's Jin's fault. I think that's just the reality of the champions. This is here. I don't know if I can help. This is pretty hard. I mean, I can slowly try something here. Maybe. Oh, come on. Alright. I think this guy's dead too. Oh, nope, he made it out. Oh, shit, you're on your own, big dog. Everyone for themselves. Looking, but I don't really see a way we kill these guys. I actually didn't get my Q range, so I'm kind of lucky that it went well. I think I'll just base here. I can't heal like Bel'Veth can. One of us can take the fruits and heal, but it's a jungler, so junglers always end up full HP after clearing for a little bit. Bel'Veth's already like gonna be half or more. Yeah, 60%. I don't really want to look around Varus. He's full 2 items. Jhin is 2 items too, but I feel like Jin's 2 items are like... They look kind of weak, I don't know. Wait. This looks pretty good though. He hit everything. Yeah, Jhin played that really well. I gotta be careful face checking because Liss isn't showing. They have vision everywhere here. So they're clearly trapping top side.
All make sacrifices.
I don't mind playing with Jhin, but Jin's just not a champ that when he gets ahead, the game is like over. If that makes sense. He can't just like do whatever he wants just because he's fed. Where at least 2v2, I think Varus and champs like Inara, Varus, Philios, they kind of can. They get full reign over the game when they're ahead. I'm just gonna base. I have Seekers. Looks like they're not really contesting. They might contest and I might be late, but I just saw Blitz on my screen, so he'd be late too.
Them dance.
We have my Seekers now, I gotta remember. In case the fight gets close.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Down to help clear out bot. Oh, he might be dead before we get there. I'm just gonna kill Blitz, give him a reset. I don't know if this is winning. Oh no, it is. Just not yet. We gotta wait. I mean, it's definitely winning now. He dashed. I think he's still stuck. We just gotta long chase him. Oh, Sonya's. Nope. That was well played by Liss, but I think they're cooked now. Maybe not. We'll see. Nope, Liss is too quick. That's fine. I got outplayed. Life sucks. Oh, Jin's owning. Holy moly, look at him go. The big crank is here now, though. My Jhin is kind of owning. They had to respect him after that one. I feel like their list played pretty well, but oh, the the AD carry they had is really good. It's B-Boy and Fudge, but I feel like my Jhin played pretty well. But really we won because our mid was just better. My gains are really good on this count so far. Plus 20 is like a dream. I haven't seen better than a plus 15 in forever, so that is a miracle. Yeah, I mean, Jhin isn't meant to solo carry. And I think that's okay. Not every champion has to be a solo carry. I will go back to... I mean, I'll keep doing the Lux ban. It really depends on what kind of lobby I'm in. If there's Lux players, Lux ban is high value, but then they just play Seraphine anyway. They're like my biggest weakness is they play Lux and Seraphine and both champs just clear the wave in front of me and I don't get to have fun. Well, a lot of AD carries view Jhin as like you can carry late game, but in my experience it's not really true. Alright, if this guy wants to invade our Raptors, maybe I should be ready to kill him. I care more about them as marksman role, AD carry. I don't really care about them support, but I do think Ashe Seraphine is broken, like as a combo, but that's pretty much the only lane I think Seraphine's a broken champ in, other than really good at neutralizing bot lane as AD carry. Yeah, I do think the Mel bans coming back are hilarious, because Mel is just such an interesting champ. Low win rate, low pick rate, but insane ban rate. People just really do not want to play against this champ. I could play Braum here, and it's not bad. Although Braum's not the best versus Senna, and they could trade roles and farm as Nautilus, that'd be like the bad part, but I think it's fine. I don't think they'll do that. I mean, Braum is fine versus fasting Senna still. It's not great, but it's fine. But hopefully it's not fasting Senna. Do I want free boot? I kinda do. I'm gonna make sure that this Bel'Veth can't cheese. We gotta remember that. Last game he wrapped around in our jungler level 1. Not the best exhaust game. I could run Ignite or heal. Or Ignite over heal, rather. So I gotta think on this for a second here. I mean, do I need Ignite? The Ornn is being saved for Game 5 Fearless of Worlds 2029. That's when I'm making my grand return. But only for World Finals. I'm not playing any other series. Ignite is fine. It might give us some extra kill pressure on Nautilus. I might go Protoplasm first this game, depending on how it goes. Wow, this is an all-challenger lobby. I think this might be the first all-challenger lobby I've seen. I actually can't recall the last one. I mean, I'm not challenger, so it's hilarious I say that, and I'm the dumbass with the Grandmaster border, but... Yeah, low-key, but apparently a lot of people LP gains are fixed. My main account's better as well now. He did some crackhead path last time. He went like from their Tribush into their Nexus. I can't help him though. I think he's gonna invade Jace like 90%. But who knows, maybe not, since he just did it last game. Maybe he alternates. Because if you do the same thing every game, people start predicting it and you just die and look like a clown. Nope, he's safe. Holy moly, he survived. I think Senna lanes are actually pretty strong right now too. Senna 80 carry, not support. The lane actually seems really good. I can block hook for Jinx, but I can't trade. I don't want to throw Q unless it's guaranteed hit. Okay, Nautilus started W. That's good info. He does have an extra stack now compared to me to use on the minions for execute, but I think it's fine. If Senna hits me, he gets souls, but we can still get push. Actually, Jinx kind of hit the back line. That was weird. Bad Q, but I can still tank a hook for Jinx. I still will if I need to. Yeah, Senna trading's kind of nuts. He just murdered the Jinx. I mean, Jinx is not a good trading champ. Jinx is just like a push your lane and... Oh, they're all running. Oh, nope, he's not running. Okay. So Bel'Veth actually did cheese him. I didn't realize. I didn't even pay attention to what happened in the jungle. But all he lost was Krugs in the end, so it's not the end of the world. Even though Jinx is low, I still have to be ready to block hook. I can't not block the hook, because otherwise we can't play. I'm hitting a lot of Qs, but I don't think these Qs are like... Shit, that was bad. They're not like difference makers. I feel like this guy's kind of over trading. We can't kill him though. We do have barrier advantage. He's gonna flash on our AD soon, based on how he's playing. I have to be perma, like, on top of him, ready to shield.
Life is good, no?
I can't really walk into him. Actually, I can. I ignited him for vision in the bush. Good try on the traps. Probably could have guaranteed him if he was a little better, but it's fine. Yeah, it is a common matchup, but I actually don't play versus Kim Down much. I don't know if... Okay, that's fine. Double flash. He might hook here, but I have shield. I think Kim Down plays at different hours than me is why. Even though it should be a common matchup. Some people, when they really care about LP, play at really specific hours. I took biscuits for once, so I actually have some lane pressure here. I'm down to tank the hook, but it won't be the best trade. Okay, one of them's dead no matter what. Maybe both. Oh, TP, we got a front to back. Oh, wait. Aw, shit. I might have to... Alright, I had to 1-for-1 there. I can stall a while, but I don't want to give it to Syndra. Shit, their mid has TP advantage, and he can TP. Maybe I should have flashed on Senna earlier. Our mid down CS after that too, that's kind of rough. Not the end of the world though. Jinx actually played that fine. Like it wasn't bad at all, just not enough to kill. He autoed the whole time, he had full lethal stacks, it was good to go forward. We actually did not have prio, believe it or not. Sometimes did you have prio is not the right question. Sometimes the question can be, can you come first so we can fight the crab next time? Instead of arguing about the details of prio. But that's League of Legends. It's buzzwords all the way up and down. This is my cue. That guy's actually taking some bad trades, but his champ's kind of OP. He actually won that. Not won it, but like came out even. Down to walk in the bush. I'll try to get ahead to block the hook. Okay, he's dead. I didn't even need to get ahead to block the hook, but... Ooh, my top's kind of 1v2ing. I can't quite do it, though. I mean, that video was funny. I can't deny that. But I swear, half the time, half your discussions in League end up being like about some word that only you understand to a high level, and each person has a different definition of it based on the team they played on and like the person that taught them the game. It's like such minor detail when really the question boils down to, can you move first for crab next time? Like that's all that discussion had to be, you know? Like just a request. I actually feel like people telling you what they would want you to do, in my case, is more helpful. Like when I played with Boogie, he would just like ask me to do things, and I would tell him yes or no. And then in review, he would just say, "Can you do this?" Okay, there's nothing here. He just finished the red. Pretty sure just. But yeah, I feel like sometimes people don't like being told what to do, but
No time for worrying.
I don't mean in game necessarily. I mean out of game. It's like eat the ward, big dog. I'm gonna come here as well. I'm gonna walk into Nautilus here though, which is kind of dangerous.
The darker the night, brighter the stars.
here, but doesn't look that free. Yeah, it's nothing. I gotta make sure this guy can leave, though. Oh, we can't clear the wards. This guy really wants the fight here. I think this is a free kill, but we'll see if we can get Bel'Veth too. Nope. Syndra's low, so I'll walk at her and she'll have to leave. He can obviously block me. Ooh. I got tag. I think he might be dead. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay, they killed our AD carry, but they did lose red buff for it. I'm going to make sure Jace can get out and then we go to his red together. Or blue, sorry. Okay, he's leaving. I'm going to go to bot wave. Yeah, what happened top lane? Order got solo killed by Dun. Maybe I should have went Bandle Pipes this game. This is like the perfect Bandle Pipes game. Plus my AD carry, I feel like he's cocky as hell from what I've seen so far. And that gives me confidence. Even if it's not necessarily good, I'm like, damn, this guy wants to fight. Give him the ward kill. Alright. I'm going to use one stack, then maybe another, then base and come topside. I'm going to finish Knight's Vow at this point because I already built it. But it's fine, I'll get my Bandle Pipe second. I'm not going to open mid here. I was waiting to see if Bel'Veth was top, and then I would counter gank if he went to the Krugs, but this is too far for me. I think 2v2 might be losing right now because they have Kraken, even though I have Knight's Vow. Okay, got his flash. I'll take it. I did WE there, but he actually reacted pretty well. Not that my champ is impossible to react to. I'm not like the most... I gotta shield the PTA auto because he'll beat my ass if I don't. The PTA Kraken auto, it's actually both. I'm gonna keep maxing Q. I can't shield anything other than the hook. Ooh, this is bad news. Okay, I can flash out. I'll flash early. I know Syndra. Syndra, I think, already flashed, right? Actually, don't know. Guy TP'd on us twice now. This is kind of nuts. I'll hold the wave again. Maybe I can make Senna angry. If she gets angry, she might kill herself. No, Braum does not block Senna autos. Neither does Yasuo Windwall. They're pretty much like the same ability. I mean, as funny as that is to say. Alright, clear this ward so they don't know if I based, but shouldn't be fighting mix. Nautilus has full timer, but they are. Such is life. Can't control them. The hell? Oh, my Knight's Vow is making me stop recalling. I can't actually recall here. That's hilarious. I'm still going to be really tanky this game. They're all physical damage. Yeah, Val Rush is pretty good. I mean, it's already gotten almost 600 HP of value, whereas Locket would have got 300 max. But I think I should have went Bandle Pipes this game. Good if he can W this guy to stop him. Good. Because now I'm same time as him. I gotta keep checking for wards, because... Oh, what the hell? Is this real? What are they doing? Oh, they're setting up for jungle. TP, TP, TP. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Aw, shit. TP. Where's the TP, man? This guy told us he was ready to TP and then he didn't TP the whole time. The Galio could have backed up to TP, man. That kind of let me down. He had so much time too. It's not even like Syndra wasn't even on his screen. He's pinging Syndra. I kind of want to type to him, but I mean, he's doing the best he can. He's probably auto-filled. Because there's no way to die in that matchup at this point. So, I guess he just does the best he can. Ooh, looks like top is dead. I can maybe get this guy if I'm lucky. No. I hit it, but that Jace flash just looked angry. They have a pink here. Not every player plays perfect regardless of their rank, especially if they're off-rolled. I don't know if this guy is. He very well could be. I'm just gonna walk up and kill this guy if we can crash the wave. Ooh, they are fully aware of this plan. Oh. Wow. They don't even have vision. I guess they're just the best. I mean, it's kind of an obvious play, but... Ooh, that's sad. It is an obvious play, though. The only way we can play anywhere is bot lane. How is Galio pinging anyone? He pinged Nautilus in Bel'Veth. This guy thinks he played well? Didn't this guy play like the worst game of League of Legends possible? I might have to run to bot, but it looks like it might be gone. I'm gonna run to top. Bot should be gone. Coming. Okay, Galio's down. I'll be behind Gwen though. That's all I can do. Ooh, shit. I think I might be in trouble too. Alright, it might be lost. It might be worthy of an FF, because, I mean, maybe not. We have a Gwen. It's just hard when Bel'Veth is the one that's fed. I'll vote no and play it out. I mean, the Galio is bad, but like I said, I'm like 80% sure he's off-rolled. Okay, we blocked the hook. I have Ignite, but I don't know if I need it. He has no flash, I didn't need it, but he walked to the wall and it made me nervous.
An enemy has been slain.
Galio has ult. This guy's going nuts. I got the tag. Should be a kill. I'll tank as much as I can. Oh nope. Can't finish. The Swifties and the Cosmic Drive are too much. Okay, that's unfortunate. We lost our top laner as well in the process. I don't know if this is possible. I mean, it is possible, but I don't know if it's like reasonable to actually finish this. Possible and reasonable are very different things. Yeah, I mean it's survivable, maybe playable, but oh, Senna ult. Oh shit, I showed Jace position. That was bad. Oh shit, Jinx just walked into his ass. There's no way they can win this. Oh, I shouldn't have showed Jace though. We lose an extra death. That is bad news. Galio did not ult. I do believe this Galio is possibly, out of the 4 matches I've played today, he might be the worst player I've seen. And I did see the enemy Blitzcrank last game that kind of ran it down. Yeah, Hubris kind of overhyped right now, I feel. Holy shit, these guys are good. They're just TPing for everything. Ooh, what the hell? I think these guys are just kind of more prepared than us for everything, which sucks, but sometimes you have to accept that. Oh, this guy's dead as hell. What's he doing? I guess he has sums, but ooh, if they can kill Bel'Veth, it'd be big. Not even close. Galio's split pushing mid, though. He has ult the whole time, by the way. Good movement into the hook, but I think he's fine. No damage. This is a bit of a tragic one, because I do think we could have scaled and won. But obviously you can only do so much when you, how do I say, have a Galio that's refusing to play with his team, but he's also getting solo killed and not winning 1v1. I think I'm fine here. Oh nope, Cinder's here. Kinda dangerous now. We can't fight, but I'll take living as a win for now. Does look like a decent angle. Yeah, this guy's dead. Oh nope, maybe not. Kinda zoomed out of there. Alright, this is the fight that we're all inning on. A 4v5. I think I'm gonna walk away and leave. I think I see the danger in the 4v5 that the team does not. We almost got the Nautilus though. We did get a bounty top. I think chasing the Nautilus and getting his flash is the right play. I think there's just a limit to where we gotta stop chasing and just accept that he can live, because it's kind of hard to finish the job. We're just not that strong right now. I'll try to help this guy, but not sure I can. Ooh, yeah, we definitely can't. I think I can live, though. Ooh, never mind. Ooh, Cinder's here, too. What the hell? This guy's kind of the GOAT. I mean, to be fair, anyone could look that good versus this Galio, but he has had good TP angles this whole game. Bel'Veth, TP. I think there's a point where this game was winnable, but I think that was long ago. Probably like 5 minutes ago, maybe. It's kind of cooked now. We need heal cut too to play, but I can't get it. The win condition was that we could stack armor, but I mean, I guess we still can. Cinder's not really building high damage. Galio's probably dead here at some point if Bel'Veth wants to kill him. Looks crazy, but we do have the tag. I don't know if this is much, but down to try. Nope, this looks impossible. I'm down to try still, but we need to peel our Jinx. Ooh, at least I made it out. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. We have no turret here. Goodbye, world. No. At least Galio made it to that fight. I guess I can't complain too much. We got the heal cut too, so that was our... I mean, it was a pathetic attempt, but that was our best attempt. Game's hard too, because the Bel'Veth kind of makes the game crazy, because every game he level 1 invades. And Bel'Veth can't really lose the level 1 is my understanding. Because the same Bel'Veth did it last game too. Ooh, plus 20, minus 20, that's not bad at all. 5k damage. It actually looks like a win trade. That's how bad this guy was. But he's a support main auto-filled, so... I've also never seen him, so it's not too surprising. Support mains are not the best autofill players these days, what I've learned. I feel like if he was Lux mid, it probably would have looked worse, I'm not gonna lie. Galio is like a pretty good autofill champ. I think the problem was he just did not play to his team. So he was autofilled, but he was also playing like his mid lane. He had to catch every wave. He had to stay under turret. Well, that guy's sitting on his LP. So it's just like my main account. You can get early in the season, you could get a lot of LP even if you weren't that good of a player. I don't know who this is, and I don't know if this actually applies to him. He might be a good player, just not a good mid laner, and that's okay. But everyone is kind of sitting on their LP right now. So life, you never know how good someone is based off their LP right now. Yeah, I told you the not an apology statement was crazy. That statement went hard. It just dropped that stuff in there. I've actually never seen that, Galio, but I would have went mid if I knew they were auto-filled too. I don't think Vulture would have TP'd 20 times on my bot lane if I was mid. He was flaming Yuji, I don't know why. That seemed personal to him. He kept typing to Yuji in all chat, even though we're like trying to win the most unwinnable game. He was typing while we were already down. That's just mean. Mean-spirited. We got a 5k damage Galio in a 25-minute game and he's typing to us. Oh, thank God, Sammy-kun took him out. Holy moly, Dave's scrimming. Why are they scrimming on live? That wasn't a bad game though. I feel like, aside from like the mid lane problem, that game was pretty fair. The mid lane was a big problem though. I think if our jungler didn't fall behind level 1, it would have been fine. Because the teams were kind of balanced in the sense that our LP was like all in our jungler, and our jungler's a pretty damn good player. But sometimes you just get level 1 invaded by a Bel'Veth and you can't do anything in the game. Yeah, I mean, Gwen got solo killed for the second kill. He was only solo killed once, I think, but Bel'Veth did gank him one time before that too. That was a bit of a tragedy though. Yeah, I'm guessing tier 2 is scrimming on live because of whatever garbage reason. Maybe TR is not updated or they don't have TR accounts. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have TR accounts for tier 2 yet. Because honestly, from my understanding is, it's really hard for the tournament organizer to actually get anything done. I don't know if it's Riot side or the tournament organizer side or what, but everything there is so slow. It's like unbelievably slow. Queue times do seem longer, and the game quality has not been a notable difference to me so far. They patched it last Wednesday, but I only played Thursday, so I've only played one day on this patch, so I don't really have that big of a sample size yet though. I don't think Blue Otter's gonna win it all. Unfortunately, I'm not sure of that one. Supports can have better win rates than mine. Much better. I'm not really like... I mean, I like the number, but I'm not really like trying to get the best win rate I can either. This is almost like my for fun account. But yeah, I mean, it is like my win rate's inflated because I went through like master MMR on this account. Whereas if I started this account from day one, I would have been against challenger players instead. Master players aren't bad, but if you're a challenger player, then playing against master players is like, I don't know, a diamond player playing against emeralds. It's like slightly easier. It's not free though. It's not like I can just do whatever I want, pick whatever I want, and I'm gonna win, but it is easier. My win rate's in the bottom left. I can't I don't know. I'll get back to you on that in a couple games. It's been hovering somewhere between 66 and 68%. I don't roam that much. My first rule is actually the opposite. I actually say first rule of playing support is win your lane. And the good AD carry part doesn't really matter to me because on average the enemy AD carry is going to be just as bad or just as good as mine. So if I'm better than the enemy support, then hopefully we win lane. It's kind of, I mean, some games you can't win because your AD carry's that bad. I do agree with that. But the reality is, they have the same pool of AD carries as you do. So if you're the better support, you're going to win lane more often. And I would say that 70% of the games that I win lane, I just win the game for free. Like there's nothing else to it. You just win lane, you snowball the game is done. And then the other 30%, you know, you might lose the game, nothing you can do. Hopefully nothing. You can get better at like minor things, but step 1 is always win lane, and then step 2 is get your jungler or like their strong side pushed out in some way. Usually I try to get my jungler ahead, and that's how I do it. I'm gonna hover, I accidentally hovered, so I'm gonna hover Seraphine and ban it. If you win lane and don't win the game, you're probably just like not transitioning your lead to your jungler or to like their strong side as well as you could be. It's not even necessarily roaming. It's like sometimes it can be as simple as warding so that their jungler can't gank your flashless mid laner or things like that. Also, your definition of winning lane might be slightly different than mine. When I say win lane, I mean like you make their jungler come to you constantly, you don't feed him, you keep good vision on the map. Like, you can win lane by 5 CS and die to their jungler and say you won lane, but really you probably didn't. I think I'm going to play Sona this game with Yasuo. I'm a little scared of Nautilus, so I kind of want to hold, but Ashe Seraphine is nuts right now, I think. No Nami Yasuo. I actually don't think that's a combo I've seen very often, although I'm sure it's fine. I really like Sona with Yasuo because it gets my lane phase usually free. And sometimes you even just win 2v2 because Yasuo's pretty damn strong. We have a mid Scion. Hopefully this guy is going to be active on the map. What I've seen from this Lissandra is he roams non-stop. So I have to be prepared for that. Doesn't really make a huge difference, but just something to note. I might go Scorch today. All these games have been so one-sided. I think it's better. I think Nami Yasuo is actually fine, but the reason I like Yasuo bot is because it basically lets you get away with playing anything support. You have two options. You can go for a kill lane, which is like the Rakan, the Nautilus, whatever else, whatever CC support. Or you can go for like, you let Yasuo get your scaling enchanter out of lane. Those are your two options that I see. So generally I prefer to go just let my Yasuo get my scaling enchanter out of the bot lane unscathed. Usually with some type of advantage too, honestly. Not a huge advantage, but you don't really need a huge advantage to win as Sona. Alright, let's see here. What are we working with? Wave motion. I'm not sure I've ever seen this Yasuo player. This is a lot lower elo of a game than last one. We're against the Squirter, and it's a different Lissandra player. Not the same one, I think. Yeah, I agree. Yone is fine here. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Yone top. They always feed on my team, but I think it's fine. Alright, I'm going to ward the middle bush in this matchup. Ward the middle bush, and I don't want to take Ezreal Qs for free, so I'll probably just back up and wait. If Janna starts sweeper, they can actually win level 1 pretty hard, but we'll see what happens. I'm not going to overtrade level 1. Okay, Janna did not start sweeper. That is good for me. Time to back up and wait for the wave. If they get pushed on the first wave, that is okay. I think Yone is considered good into Mundo top, but every time I've seen the matchup, my Yone's feeding, so I'm not really sure. I don't want to give Janna free Ws, but that's fine. I traded back on Ezreal. I feel like this Janna's kind of trolling. I'm gonna heal early. That's fine. I'm gonna keep trading back as long as they're trading on me. Oh, this is actually bad. I might have to flash. Yeah, I'm just gonna flash. I trolled. I left the minion wave against Ezreal that had lethal tempo stacked. That was a mistake, but I'll be fine. I just wasted my sums. I'm fine here though, as long as... Ah, that was kind of bad still. Janna's won, but I feel like us being one is worse. But we have sustain, they don't. I guess it's fine. Ezreal's somehow full mana still, but even though it feels like he used a shitload. I guess Presence of Mind's that strong. I'm gonna trade on Janna, just so I get an assist if they kill her. I don't think we can kill her though. She has flash, but she's not using it. There it goes. I'll hold the wave. We have to let the wave crash at some point if we want to get a base in, but if we're greedy, we can just overstay and use my W for a while. This guy still has barrier, so... No flash, though. This is kind of maniac staying here. Echo's running back without doing his topside camps. He thinks we're gonna die, and we might. Okay, this guy's no flash, no barrier. Oh shit, I'm a noob. Alright, I guess that's fine. I have a tier base. Alright, I'll take it. That's actually really good. I might be able to run down mid and gank mid too if they crash bot wave without me. I should probably go bot, but... Yeah, Echo knew we were gonna die. I mean, it was obvious that Lee was there. Both junglers skipped camps. It was too spicy. There might be nothing here, but just in case. I couldn't do anything bot anyway, so... I think I just saw Lee finish the crab. Yeah. He's on your Raptors. Wait, he actually got scared from taking him. Are we really going for the top crab? We are, so I guess I gotta cross. Janna could be there first. I don't know if this is real. Yeah, this looks like nothing. Looks like he's just angry. Alright, back to bot lane. I had to match because I didn't know if Janna was going there. I'd want to go bot because I get EXP bot lane. EXP for support is important. Even if you're not killing the enemy, getting EXP is really good. I gotta block the Q. This guy looks dead as hell. Sona's got the most skill expression of any support that starts with S-O-N. Hey. But actually, Sona's probably the support that shows your movement off the most. Not to say I have any good movement, but in theory, it does.
Hear and feel everything.
I don't really pay attention to which minions die specifically, but I would say that I care about like general flow of my EXP. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if I feel like I'm getting underleveled, then I usually will try to like balance it out and consciously change how I'm playing a little bit. It also depends on what I'm getting, because sometimes I'm fine being underleveled. But in this case, I saw that the crab was dead, Lissandra had move, I kinda knew that it was gonna be nothing. This guy's no flash.
Double time.
I think this guy's just dead. I don't know if we can kill this guy too, but oh, he's very dead. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh, Lee missed Q. Wow. That's bad news for him. Lissandra can move. Wow, that is disaster. Ezreal lost flash too. I'll hold the wave. I don't really want to fight here, but I just want to keep the wave frozen if I can. And this is where I can catch up in EXP as well. I mean, I'm already ahead of Janna, but Janna also roamed topside. Oh, Shalkiki, that's good to hear that you've got friends. That's the upside, even if they're trolling their Sona alts.
Someone's feeling it.
It could always be worse. I don't think I can really do much here, but I'm just gonna flash to make sure. I don't think I even needed to, but I'll block the Qs if I can. I don't even need to. Holy moly, they can't play. I mean, that's what happens though. They're already 0-4. I'll ward out, but if Lissandra's here, I'm already dead. Even though lane's going really well, I actually have no stacks. Kind of funny. I mean, I would rather have gold than stacks on Sona anyway, but actually this buy is kind of mid. I'll just go Swifties. I don't think I want to go bot too much more, but I'm still down. It's just, yeah, I agree. Yasuo can probably 2v1, but killing them is worth like no gold. I'm gonna hold my power cord. I still need EXP, so I'm not gonna just let them do whatever they want, but these guys are kinda, I don't know what they're doing. That was interesting.
The symphony never ends.
Oh, Lee's here, so I guess they're chilling whatever they're doing. That's good info though. Got info on their jungle for free. No one had to die. I have no flash now, so I am vulnerable to jungle. I'm just gonna use my power cord on the minion in the end. Actually, no. If I can get the Q. That's big. I don't think we can kill, even though I got 3-man ult. It just looked cool. I don't even think I needed to ult. Lee's probably gonna come from behind on us.
The tempo changes.
I have W and 2. Oh, Ezreal's kind of trolling. Yeah, it did look pretty cool. I'm inclined to agree with that one. And I'd do it again. Ooh, we're diving this like this. Is this a good play? If Sion was here, it'd be good, but our Sion left. This guy might kick me into him. That's what I'm scared of. Obviously, I want to block the Lee Q, but I also don't want to get kicked into the Yasuo. So it's like a hard balance to figure out. Alright, should be a good pool. I mean, sometimes winning and looking cool are the same thing. You just gotta hope that that's the case. Ezreal will have to stop my base, but I'm fast as hell, so it'll be fine. I'll move to little grub, see what's up. It's crazy, even our master Yasuo players are good. The Yasuo bot players, I feel like they're so much better than the mid and top Yasuo players. This guy is here, but he has to leave. If he doesn't have flash, he's just dead. Well, I think Sion should have went behind the pit, but it's fine. Oh, Sion's flanking this guy. I don't have ult though, so I don't know if this. Oh, this is useless. I didn't realize Janna would be here, but she can. We just wasted my ult to deal half her HP. Fine, I got some stacks. I'll call it a day. I might just keep laning here. I don't mind getting the EXP. I think this guy does want to flash on me, but I don't know if he has it. Alright, I'll call it a day. I can help this guy if he's in danger, but Sion doesn't care about the EXP. No way he does. Oh shit, I'm trolling. I got it though. The thing is, if I go bottom, I can't actually queue the enemy, so I don't get stacks. That's why I'm happy laning mid. It's not like standard, but the problem is we're winning bot so hard that Ezreal and Janna just play max range. So when I go mid and I can actually cast my spells on the enemy champ, I'm kind of happy with that outcome. Now if this guy's basing, I'll go mid again. Don't mind if I do. I don't think the TF support's coming anytime soon, but if it does, I'll let you know. Right, got a little more stacks and I can go bot. Well, Sion's going on an adventure. Don't mind if I do. I could have warded deeper for sure, especially if we're holding the wave. But it's fine. I'll ward the first bush. When you're pooling lane like this, you should always ward the back bush so you can't get lane ganked. I mean, there's not going to be much here. I mean, their bot lane can come. Oh, little dog water is going on an adventure into our jungle. I think he's leaving, but oh, I'm going to ult him. Maybe Sion can follow up. I have E slow soon. Oh, kicking me in the head. Holy shit, he got me. He's actually strong. He one-shot my ass, but that's fine. I mean, I'd do it again. He kicked me into ass, but we got the dragon. And honestly, I didn't realize he was that strong, so that was my bad, but it's fine. You gotta find out at some point. I can't really do anything to these guys, but I can get some stacks here. I have slow on Janna. Maybe we can do something. The Janna kind of trolled. Wow, they're maybe both dead? Oh no. These should be down here, so I need to be careful. His camps are all respawned bot side. Once I get Echoes of Helia, I'm so much stronger too. The timer to spawn these is second dragon. After second dragon is dead, these Phaelites spawn. This one, this one, this one, this one. Alright, I'm a lot stronger now. Lee has no flash. Lissandra has flash and that can kill me. That's about the only threat on me. They found our Scion. Big dog. Dogwater took him out. We're not giving bot lane, but we are giving them a lot of time without us near. I wouldn't want to give this, but I'm looking here. Wow. That's good by Yasuo. We might only get one kill though. I mean, I'll take one kill. Oh, maybe not. We'll get both. Maybe even a triple. This Mundo's coming in. He's down to die. Oh, they all wanted to die. Yeah, Ezreal was bot and Yasuo had Tornado. I'm surprised they walked up so confidently. I mean, obviously, it was bad. They found that out. But, they looked confident as hell going into that. I don't have heal for 2. He's dead anyway. I don't mind taking a couple kills, maybe all the kills even. One thing I'm getting in the habit of, which sounds kind of weird but it's actually the skill order on Sona should almost always end with E or W, not Q. In lane it should be Q, so it's easy to get in the habit of like always playing. I'll hover around a little bit longer and replace his ward. I just want to cover him because he's trying to get his coal. I feel like this is a terrible play, but I'm down just to see it out. He wants his last 2 stacks. He wants them bad. Oh, Lee's not here. He's fine. But anyway, ending on your E is kind of nice because I feel like a 51% slow is unbelievably broken on a point and click ability. It's for 2 seconds. 54 now. Whereas your Q is just an extra 186 damage, and W is really OP when they're, like, it's a close fight, but if it's not, you should basically never end on Q in team fights unless you're trying to secure a kill, or your cooldowns are, like, messed up, which happens. Or you're hitting turret, then it's fine too. I can't really do much. I gotta be careful for Lee though, because he's definitely around here. I don't think he's looking on Scion, so I don't know where else he'd be. Maybe he is looking on Scion actually. Scion's kind of low. They're actually fighting to the death down there. Do I care enough to face check to potentially die to help my Scion? I don't really, but I did it anyway, so this guy's fine. Oh, they surrendered. Gotta pad our damage a little bit. Sona Yasuo is really free win. I don't get it. All the Yasuo players that play bot lane are just too good. I've never even seen this one, but he played it really well. I think they're bot lane mains, but I'm not sure. I'll skip waiting. I don't know what LP I was, 885. Now I'm 905, so plus 20, that's pretty good. Oh, plus 21. Holy moly, the gains are good again. So we'll be challenger on this account in 2 wins. That's pretty good. Holy moly. You'll finally get to queue into me, Recat9. Are you gonna play Rel? I need a better account background. How do I change my background? Which one of these is it? Oh, you're done with Rel? I don't really have many options. Oh wait, I have tons of options. Holy moly, I got too many options. This isn't my, like, unlocked account, though. What should we pick here? There's a lot of options. I feel like this one's not bad. I feel like you know what kind of player you're getting into when you see this one. I would just order apple pie. I actually don't really like pie outside of apple pie. What do you mean? The Yumi looks good. I feel like it's a statement piece. No, I don't like pecan at all. I'm like okay with pumpkin, but it's like just okay. You know, for a fat man, I really don't like sweet things. No one believes it though. It's so hard to convince people that you actually don't like sweet things when you're fat, but I really don't. But I'm okay with them, and I like eat them if I'm hungry and they're there, but like I don't go out of my way to get any type of like dessert food. I like savory food for the most part, but yeah, I would say like I mean, I think it just whatever. I probably just ate too many I don't know. Maybe too many sandwiches. I don't eat sandwiches anymore, but I ate sandwiches a lot when I didn't want to cook, so that's probably it. Well, Dairy Queen is good, but Dairy Queen is like I feel like it's not that common here actually. It's like fine. And I don't mind getting like how do I say it? I'll get like an ice cream cone or an apple pie at McDonald's if I go there, but that's like once a month at most. Probably less. But it's not like I'm not gonna go out and search for either of those. And I don't really eat candy. Although I have been eating some fruit snacks on occasion. I actually told Jane I need to get rid of them because I don't want to eat the fruit snacks, but when they're there, sometimes I'm bored and I'll just eat some fruit snacks. You didn't pop Recat9? I have gotten like a decent amount of Grandmaster and Master games, so I don't know what LP you are right now, but there's a good chance you could pop. No, it's the Black Forest organic ones. They're really good. I don't like many other fruit snacks, but they're actually not fruit snacks, they're gummy bears. But I don't like any others really, but those ones are really good. And it's only the organic one, because I tried the regular Black Forest gummy bears and they're not good. They're not soft. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I don't like Seraphine AD carry. I also think Seraphine and Ashe is kind of broken, which is even more reason to ban Seraphine now. Because I don't have a good answer to that lane. I mean, I know it's probably a hook champ, but if you have weaker AD, it's really hard. might just go Zyra and call it a day. I gotta get my Zyra game in. I'm starting to think I should take Celerity over Transcendence on Zyra, and I'm like really close starting to do that. The more I play with Celerity, the nicer it is. Although it's kind of, I guess it'd be better just to go move speed here than do that. Maybe I'll try that. Shit, Pyke Yunara. That's like nightmare scenario. Oh, that's why you don't blind Zyra, but it's fine. What dumbasses do. They pick their Zyra because they want to have fun, and then they don't get to have fun because they picked. No, I'm not the best Zyra in the world. There's probably like, of competitive players, Core JJ's better than me. Of solo queue players, Duo King's better than me. Some of the Zyra 80 carry players are probably close. I'm probably like 5th best. 4th maybe. I gotta think about this. Do I need bone plating? I do, but no, I've never gotten any LCK offers. I've talked to EU teams, Brazilian teams, and North American teams. They're the only regions. No LCK or LPL somehow. I mean, it's surprising, but this lane's gonna be hard as hell. Such is life. Pyke Yunara, even just Yunara on its own is annoying. Pyke on its own is annoying. And I have a Syndra 80 carry on top. Although this Syndra played really well the last time I saw him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the language barriers why they haven't contacted me. I don't think there's any other reason. Guy can look level 1, but uh-oh. Well, I'll sit behind my plant and just chill. He shouldn't have warded the middle bush, because he gave away that we warded the first bush. That was really bad. There's no reason to ward the middle bush, because we can't contest the wave neutrally. That was really dumb, but it's fine. It's actually hard to exaggerate how bad that is for lane. It's these like minor decisions that really matter, though, when you're playing at this level of play. Still in this bush. I have heal, so he's fine, but he has hook again. I'll hit it once. He didn't get it though. Actually, he might have gotten it. We're missing one minion either way, so I'm not sure. It's pretty hard to block the hook without my E. Yeah, I actually trimmed my beard twice in the past 2 weeks. I'll trade flash, that's okay. At least Syndra's safe now. Obviously it's a little threatening for me, but I'll take it. Can't really do anything proactive in this lane, and that's fine. And Yunara is such a dumb champ. I really just took 100 damage from the W. That doesn't even make sense. It is unfortunate he can just auto the plants and one-shot him, but I'm using them for vision. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Pyke is that good of a champ, but Pyke is a good-ass champ when you're playing this kind of bot lane, for sure. Pretty good trade. I'm going to heal out, just so we don't take a beating on the back end. I'm guessing they can gank us from behind. It is a Mundo, but I have double plant here. I'm just going to spawn him and see what happens. Bad news. I think I'm dead. Yeah, unfortunate. Shit. The wave is fine at least. It's not great, but... Syndra maybe could have blocked the hook and lived, but I doubt it. I think he had to do what he did, which is just walk away. Unfortunate, but that's life. Once I get heal cut this game and Liandry, I'll be in a good spot though. It's a good Rylai game too, really good Rylai game. I might actually consider going Rylai first if I get set behind. Sad part is we actually played the 2v2 pretty well, just not much we can do with our champs. Pyke can roam here, he can really go anywhere, but I doubt he'll roam. Nothing to be done elsewhere. I can't escort the wave in. They should hold it, but we have TP. I'm guessing Pyke is in the first bush, but I don't really know. I'm gonna spawn a plant in front of him. Cover for the hook. I'm dead as hell. Yeah, that's... I guess that's the matchup. That's rough. I even hit the root. I guess I just can't step up. I kind of knew that, but it's fine. My bad. Yunara is just too damn strong, plus... I mean, the problem is I have to step up at some point to break the freeze, but... Yunara with 6 stacks is like... You just tank the death too. Kind of unbeatable 2v2, and he has tier 2 boots. That guy definitely could have lived, but I'll try to hold the wave. I don't think we can do anything here, but I think this is a really bad fight to take. Okay, we lived. I've never really seen a Shaco ban for like the past month. I saw them a bit a while ago, but not recently. Our game's kind of fallen apart, but he did get Pyke. We have a good hold here, so we'll catch up a little bit. If he does Dragon, I'll help. I mean, he can't solo this. He's just hitting it for fun. We're gonna need a lot of time to stabilize. And honestly, Yunara kind of outscales us, but that's just life at this point. Sure what Syndra's doing. I feel like this is really dangerous. I'll get early boots even though I normally don't. Since I'm not building Rylai or Liandry, I can delay it for my Rylai. Luckily, I do think Pyke is a useless champ, and my champ is still good in this game. But I'm not good in this lane. Pyke is missing. Probably just behind us, though. Yeah. I'll just step back and wait. We shouldn't lose cannon, so it shouldn't matter too much. Okay, got good info. He can pick up the cannon. Ooh, this guy... I don't know what he was doing there. It's not worth poking, that's for sure. We really can't poke them. There's no reason to try. I guess he's just going for stacks, though. His champ gets stacks if he hits 2 spells on the same champ. Okay, I'll use my bad ward first, in hopes that Pyke will sweep that one, and then I'll put the good ward down later. We can't really step up at all. That's just life. Oh, well, that was well played. It's honestly fine for me, but a lot of summoners used for just that. Can't really do much here, but did make him take turret shots. Low key, we're in a decent spot now. Oh shit, I got hit. Oh shit, he's tanking the turret. No. That's unfortunate. I thought Pyke would tank the turret too. My plant slightly missed, or I slightly missed the plant dodge on the hook. I didn't want to get hooked, but... Oh, their bot's all one. Maybe this is winnable. Syndra's moving. It looks playable. Maybe not winnable, but playable. Ah, it's kind of winnable. Alright, we're kind of coming back. I forgot to change the sweeper, but it's all good. No sums on their bot lane. Really, outside of our 5 deaths, the game is going pretty well. Problem is, I can't really roam even though I can't lane, so that's the issue with losing lane on Zyra. I mean, I can try to roam and just see what happens. It might be my best bet. Guy's solo, but the thing is, it doesn't even matter if he's solo because we still can't kill him. Should I just grab heal cut early and roam? It actually might be my best bet. Heal cut's probably fine anyway, but I guess then I'll grab the heal cut early. Gonna see what Pyke does. If Pyke shows moving, I'm gonna move too. Yeah. I don't know if Pyke is faking or not, but I can't tell for a long time. This guy's dead as hell. Fortunately, Pyke was faking. Now he is cooked. I'll go hold the turret. Really, I mean, considering what it is... Oh, I might be dead here too. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. Oh wait, they kind of trolled. I can stall my death a little bit. Alright, come on. Nice. It's a miracle. Alright, that's the best outcome we could get. We got our 8 heal cut value. Oh, Syndra's got to push this wave. I want to get the EXP. I can last hit for her while she's coming to. Get my stacks in. That was indeed a heist. Yeah, the 8 heal cut. Pretty good value, huh? Fine. I really think their champs will be useless later. Not Yunara, but Pyke, Mundo, and Cho. But honestly, maybe not. I was thinking that was true because it looks kind of dangerous. I have the heal cut though. Looks like it's not doing too much. This looks like ass, I won't lie. I'm trying to help, but... Ooh, we are cooked. We need Syndra here to do anything, but it's hard. Oh, he threw the red at him. I got the heal cut on Mundo. Looks like we'll get a big shutdown here. Alright, Yone's carrying us. We're back. That's huge. I think once I get Rylai, I'll consider the game stabilized. I mean, I don't really care for roaming champs, particularly. It's just, this is a notably unplayable matchup for me. I mean, I don't really think you can blind Zyra, even if you have a winning AD carry, but in this case, it's like, we pick double useless champs, which is kind of my bad. I mean, Syndra, Zyra's some ass, I won't lie. Guy looks like he might die. Pyke should roam here. If Pyke roams, it's like my best opportunity, but this guy's just inting. I'll try to cover him at his camp, but... Alright, Pyke's on mid. I'm coming. I put him to 1. Ah, it's kind of dangerous to run down. Well, ideally you can win lane if you're... I mean, I wouldn't really consider Nautilus a roam champ. I mean, to me, Nautilus just a normal support. But ideally you can match them in most fights. It's just, some champs can't match at all. Syndra's actually strong now. I guess it's shutdowns he got. We can actually win 2v2 if I plant well now. This guy's gonna be 1. I can block 2. I have to hold my spells till he actually uses something, the Pyke, but I'm just gonna one-shot the wave with Syndra, make them lose as much as we can. Guy's 1. I got heal cut on him too. I'm gonna start maxing E now. Just using that plant for info. I mean, we have the heal cut for this fight on the Mundo. Looks fightable. Yeah, I mean, they can't really do much here. We're kind of getting carried by our top and mid this game pretty hard. But my Syndra's also playing well. I'll hold the bush. I missed. Oh, shit. Okay. I was a little slow on the heal. Honestly, wasn't really ready for that, but it's fine. It'd be nice if we could hold bot tower, but I don't think I can. I'll ult here. I mean, I don't really want to ult here, but I'm just trying to hold it till Syndra can come. Syndra has TP now, so she can probably hold it if she wants. Not TPing though. This looks gone actually. Their Pyke's coming. And Mundo, so it's kind of death if we stay under. Looks like Syndra wanted to, but it's actually good he didn't TP. Guy wants to stop my base, but I mean, I don't really care. As long as I don't give him the hook, he can't ult me. I mean, Nautilus is only a roaming champ if you consider every other melee CC support a roaming champ. For me, roaming champs are champs that have innate, like, roaming capabilities built into their kit, like Bard, Pantheon, but even Elise, like, I wouldn't call a roaming champ. I mean, it's up to you, really, if you want to roam on the champs, too. It's not like every champ you have to roam on, even if that's what they're best at. Yeah, Janna's a good roaming champ. I got the Pikey out early, but can't really do too much. Fortunately, I kind of want to just base for Rylai here, because this is already lost. But Yone has TP, I guess we're fighting. I'm down. It looks winnable now. With the TP angle. Maybe not. I'll ult their backline. They can't enter, but I don't really have any damage to help. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, did what we could. Just gonna take my base. 1k value on heal cut's not bad. Elise is really good into both Bard and Pyke. You can't just like... You can't magically beat them, but you can win lane as Elise, and then you can trap them when they try to take Vision solo. Because that's really what their strength is, just taking Vision solo. It's hard to match. Down to go through bot here, but we don't have our strongest member, which is Yone. Right, Jace just fell over and died. Oh. Mid is in danger. He's got no flash. He looks dead as hell. Oh nope, good stun. Actually really well played. Secure the ward now. Elise is easier to pick up than you would think, but I would say that if you think of Elise as like... Also, you can play Rakan into both of them. The main thing is you need to be able to like match them without being in danger, because that's their strength, is they can both threaten you. Like both Pyke and Bard can threaten you, but you can't threaten them back. So if you play a champ that can do the same, it's a lot easier to play. But obviously, like, that's the weakness of sometimes in draft you just get cooked, because I blinded Zyra, and I can't threaten Pyke, and Pyke can threaten me permanently. So you get scenarios like this where lane phase was like unbelievably difficult. Dragon's in 50. I don't really want to play bot side, but I want to move through with my jungler because I can't face check. But he wants to go top. That's fine with me. I'm doing whatever he wants. His call. Oh, Mundo just got the red. He just watched Mundo take the red. They're playing for top. I'm just going to cover mid from behind. I don't really want to fight here. Oh. Looks dangerous as hell. I'm just going to flash. I got ghosted on. Sucks, but... Well, Sona's probably a counter in his mind because he has to like 1v9 the game to be useful as Bard. Whereas Sona just has to exist and gets a lot of the same value. This is really dangerous by me, but it's fine. Mike's going nuts with this thing. Oh, they're all going top. Kind of awkward, but we can't really do much. We have Syndra TP. I'm just going to push mid at this point. I don't know where Pyke went. I think bot side of mid. This is hilarious. We're both just going to farm mid. I can try to stop, actually I won't, I'll just go to Baron. That does seem like a lot better an option. I don't really do Baron that well, so... Oh, this guy used E already. I don't really have damage, honestly. Looks like ass, yeah. Who didn't get the Syndra stun. They might chase here. I'm down to fight though. I gotta ult myself because I'm too close to the Mundo. Not ideal. I got the slow, but I can't really do much more. I'll just keep slowing and applying heal cut. That's pretty much my usefulness as a champ. Oh, not too bad though. I guess when your Yone's this fed, you can kind of just coast along. Don't have to be that useful. I do have a theory these days that Baron is like super overrated, and even like trading 2 turrets for Baron is almost bad for the Baron team. But I don't know if that's really true. It just feels bad when I see them take like 2 of my turrets for Baron and I get like no gold back. I don't think Sona's Kayle because Kayle should never win lane, whereas Sona actually wins a lot of lanes. Sona's not a weak laner. I mean, I wouldn't win this lane as Sona. This lane's like super hard, but if I'm counterpicking like a Janna with Sona, which I did the other game, then I just hard win the lane. What's this guy doing? Am I getting ran down? I am. What the hell? This guy's crazy. Looks like a good play by them, though. I'm dead as hell. What the hell? I just got ghosted on by a Mundo and ran down like a dog. I guess it's because Yone wasn't there. It still might be fightable, but looked kind of dangerous. Doesn't look good. Yeah, Sona can beat Bard 1v1. You just press Q and don't give him auto range. And it's not very hard. I didn't really expect that to be a kill, but he does have 40% slow reduction and Mundo with Ghost. Guess I was too far up. Lesson learned. Don't be off screen from your Yone or your Aatrox. That's the rule. Although I don't think Aatrox could protect me there either. Ynnara is really strong, so honestly we're still not really in a favorable spot in this game. It's like winnable, but I wouldn't say that we're in a favorable spot at all. Gwen might just die here if he tries to play up. Sona is a roaming champ by you can actually match Bard really well in Sona. Because you build Swifty Boots first, and your E is like a 12% move speed modifier. This guy stalls, which he should be fine to do. I think it's fine to fight, but we don't have to, it's just an option. Gwen is bot lane and they're top TP'd, so yeah, the good Sona players, they don't play only for lane. It's actually why Sona's good in high elo. If you play against them, they're actually playing like a Bard, how you'd figure a Bard would play. I don't think my ult will get the knock up. Oh, I did, but only on Mundo, who's unkillable. Oh, that's fine though. We lost our Gwen to Pyke. Probably can't do much more. Pyke will come out of base. I guess that's fine. I'll have ult for Dragon 10 seconds after. Not ideal, but take what you can get. This is an unfortunate Zyra game. Just from the lane matchup being unplayable. Pyke is mid. My Syndra is moving really far up, despite Pyke being behind her. I don't want to get the red. Oh, Syndra's dead. Ah, maybe I can help. Nope. This doesn't really look like a good fight. I'm actually surprised Syndra face checked, but doesn't really look fightable to me. Maybe Mundo will troll, but seems hard. Really on them to troll here for us to get anything, because it's 4v5 and they didn't use anything to kill. They just walked up and got the kill. They used Cho Flash and all, actually. Syndra has TP. I can't be caught up far here, but I'm down to protect Gwen over here. It doesn't really look like much. No, Mundo ghosted. Hey, that's pretty big, I guess. I still have another power spike with Liandry coming. I mean, it's not going to be huge, but it's something. The ward. Zyra has no % health damage other than Liandry. And usually I'd build Liandry first, but gotta ping that ward. That's the one downside of my champ versus Pyke is... Oh, Pyke's behind you. Oh, he has flash. He's fine. I can help him. But yeah, I have no threat on Pyke, so Pyke can kind of just take whatever wards he wants in our jungle, and there's no stopping it for me. Might be cooked here. I'll see what we can do, but oh nope, they got scared. That's good. Found all of his wards too. Yeah, the support item is % life, but not really much. It's 3% I think. Yeah, 3% max life. I mean, I guess that still counts though. I don't really think we have the damage for this, but I'll pink it. It looks hard to me. Wow, this guy just stole the Yanara though. Or the Jace rather, not the Yanara. I'm just gonna ult Mundo to delay him. I have Liandry in base, so I definitely just want to base. Don't want to get caught up in any trouble. This is kind of a dangerous base for both of us if Pyke went deeper. Hope he did on Syndra. You don't have to land anything to proc Mandate if you have Rylai. You just need your plant to auto. But Mandate's fine, but Mandate's like a third item. Like I could build Mandate now, but if I wanted to deal damage, then my best option is Crypt Bloom or Void Staff, not Mandate. I gotta be careful. Mundo ghosted my ass down last time. We want to match the 3 waves, but Pyke is dead, so that's a lot of their engage. Oh. Well, we can't help this guy, but we can push down mid. We'll get 2 turrets from this, I think. They can fight us after, though, depending on what they used. I'll set up an escape path through top. Gonna make sure we can leave is all. Pyke might be dead. Uh-oh, we might not actually be that safe. Not as safe as I thought, at least. I think we're chilling. I do have heal. I don't know if I like this. This guy's kind of thick. I have no more plants, so I'll put one around the corner in case they try. Ooh, this is bad news. I think they'll definitely look. They're angry. Alright. We survived. I'm just gonna buy an elixir. It's the soul fight. Feels like it's too important. Could have bought a little amp tome instead, but Bloodletters is good, yeah. Actually, it's probably my best buy. Alright, Cho died before Dragon. That's huge. Pyke could be here trapping, but he has no carries, even if he is. So, I don't really care. I saw Yanara and Jace on the mid wave, so I knew I could walk into him safely. Otherwise, I would wait till my tanks face check him. That'd be like the standard play. When did they make plants stack at every auto? I actually don't know. We always die in side lane whenever we're doing something. Like Yone did, I did, then Gwen did just now. But I think we'll get bot tower anyway, so... And dragon, it's not the worst. Well, 5 plant autos is actually really hard to get. You wouldn't think so, but 5 plant autos is like the max you get in a fight. Oh, I stole the blue. Fine though. It's good for support. I'm down to overstay a little. We have Gwen TP. I'll just keep setting up plants so we have an exit. Yeah, 1 plant auto is usually how you play this champ. Just like 1 random auto and not much more. I have an alt angle, but it's not the best. Guy's dead for sure. Oh, wait. He made it out. It's a miracle. Oh, Yanara wants to E. Oh, he wants to flash. I got a flash too. And we're being flanked. I'll take the blast cone. Gwen might have killed herself too. Oh, she did. Wow, this is bad. We might have actually lost our Nexus. Oh, I'm dead too. I trolled. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we're fine. That was close though. If Cho had the Q up for that. Alright, that was pretty bad. Our Gwen keeps kind of trolling. I guess I'll go Bloodletters. It's probably my best item. We need Gwen to actually be like in these fights. She's 2 and 5, but she's our main % life damage. Our main like tank killers. I don't know if she realizes that though. She's probably thinking like, I'm 2 and 5, my team shouldn't need me kind of thing. Okay, that's bad news, but I think we're chilling. Just a death that we'll have to TP in for Baron probably. Mandate doesn't self-proc, but yes, if someone hits After Zillion, ease them, it will proc Mandate. This is dangerous. I don't know if this guy realizes though. Everything here is. I'm gonna ward over the wall for Pyke. Oh, they're definitely looking at Baron. But there's not much we can do about that. Hope our Gwyn found a way to die. Oh, this bastard, man. We pinged that they were up there too. I don't know how he did it again. Okay, we gotta give the Baron. Baron's not worth losing the game over. It's gonna be hard because they have Baron mid inhib for the dragon. They also have so much MR. Ball on support. We actually really need Gwyn alive with the Void to win this game. She's actually really crucial. But she probably doesn't realize that or doesn't care. It's hard to tell. Our team comp is hard to pull off. Because we have no CC other than Syndra and I. And we're kind of like unreliable CC. Oh. We can kill this guy, it's big. Oh. I gotta just accept my death, I guess. Oh, never mind. Wow, thank God. Pyke almost one-shot me. That was like 100-0. I think he actually had me in alt range. I'm just lucky my team was there. Not really lucky, I mean. My team is obviously there or else I wouldn't walk in. Cho didn't see us, but yeah, he kind of trolled. But we've trolled so many times that it's just fair game, you know? At this point. I don't know if we can end. This just seems like we should set up Baron to me, and Yone needs to base now, so. Oh, Gwyn is trolling again. No. He's giving up Infernal Soul for an inhib. Actually, she's probably giving up our Nexus for this. I'm just gonna heal us out. This is really bad. At least we lost Infernal Soul here. Maybe not, but I'm going to try to run to it. We have double TP on Gwyn and Syndra. But it's 4v5, and Yone's 1 HP. Oh yeah, this shit's gone. Man, this Gwyn makes like every wrong decision possible. Oh, I'm dead as hell. That's sad. Damn. Go flash. Might have lost our Nexus, but... Oh, we probably would have lost anyway. They got Soul. We'll see if these guys can pull off a miracle 2v5. Or 2v4. But it looks hard. Looks really hard. Yeah. Damn, that was a hard game. And it's the danger of my blind pick. It would have been a free game if our Gwyn played a little better, but... What can you do? The Zyra pick was not it in this draft. Oh. Almost had to buy a Zhonya's. They were about to spawn camp me. Actually, I think Syndra played pretty well, and so did Yone, but it's just too hard. We have no frontline, and I'm playing a useless champ against theirs. Yeah, you did miss a lot of ults, but I feel like you played well outside of that, so it's hard to complain. I just kept moving right, and you kept missing them. But to some degree, sometimes you're unlucky too. I mean, there's skill in Pyke Up, but sometimes people just click randomly and like one of the X's you just slip by. So it happens. It was quite the unplayable game for a Zyra draft. but that is what happens when you blind Zyra, Syndra bot lane, I won't lie. There's not many support champs they could pick that would be playable for us, other than enchanters. And even then, it's actually hard to play versus Yunara plus enchanter as Zyra. Any mage support can't really handle Yunara plus enchanter. No, I don't have a tier list. I mean, my tier list is generally just like what the best blind picks are. It's kind of hard to have a tier list otherwise because counter picks are so niche. But for me, it's just like Karma, Nautilus, Leona. Leona's less good for low elo though. Karma and Nautilus are the main blinds, and then they'd be the only S tier champs to me. But you can blind other things, it's just you might get punished by like niche counter picks. But there's like no counter that makes Karma or Nautilus unplayable. And then if you play like Elise support, you can blind that too. I think that champ's not bad for a blind. Mandate's a really bad item. People are barely building Mandate on Nami anymore. I would not worry about Mandate. Mandate's like an okay item, but its best case scenario is Nami, and people have started to shift away from Mandate on Nami. Like, people are actually debating if Echoes of Helia is just better than Mandate, and statistically speaking it is. Not all off-meta champs are good for blinding, because if your off-meta champs lose to the best natural blinds, then your champ's just bad. Like, for example, if I play Heimerdinger, but Heimerdinger loses to Karma, then Heimerdinger's not a good blind. If Heimerdinger loses to Nautilus, it's not a good blind. Yeah, when Mandate did a little damage on its own, it was a lot better. But now Mandate's just like, it's a fun item to theory craft around, but the reality is, it's actually just a bad item now. Which is sad, because I feel like it was a good idea, but it was hard to balance. Especially for the Nami use case, and I guess they didn't want to remove the interaction, so... What's Tomio playing? TFT? No, I don't really listen to music. I listen to music like once a month at most. I don't really listen to it unless I have like nothing to watch. I basically watch shows as like audiobooks, just like audio from a show or a YouTube video, same idea. But I don't listen to music, not often at all. Yeah, 10% current HP is not good, because so often when it procs, the champ's already like somewhat chunked. I'm sure I listened to the Devil Wears Prada when I was a little 13-year-old rebellious young man. Actually, I didn't. I didn't listen to them then, but I have heard their songs. I'm not an educated man, Shakiki. I said like an audiobook. That doesn't mean I actually listen to audiobooks or read. I'm not gonna lie. I know some of the books, but I've never read a single one. But also, even if I were to read, it's generally not my style of book. I actually haven't heard any of their new music, Reverend. I feel like these days I listen to music so rarely that I don't really like have a taste. I banned Seraphine, so I don't pick Versit very often, but I actually don't have a good pick. I just generally play Nautilus, and it's fine, but not a counter pick. But yeah, I'm too uncultured for modern pop culture books, or I just kind of, I mean, I keep up with like some pop culture, but really when I listen to music, it's just like whatever's on the like radio, pretty much, radio station. I think Mandate does not have a minimum damage, as far as I'm aware. Let's find out. There's no notes on it having a minimum damage, so I'm guessing it does not. Also, another reason Mandate's bad is because the stat line is not that good for supports. Which sounds funny because it's like AP and ability haste and a little bit of mana regen, which all the items have, but health is a pretty important stat on most supports as well. Moonstone Redemption's like a standard build on almost every enchanter right now. Redemption's actually in a really good spot for the AP champs. Obviously, you could argue that it has the same problem as Mandate, now that they gave it AP, but I feel like it's okay combined as a second item with a health item first. But yeah, you're actually kind of tanky as a support if you build like Moonstone Renewer for the health and like Echoes of Helia type items. Yeah, the HP actually feels pretty significant for first item. When I see someone rush like Redemption, I'm like, damn, they're squishy. It's probably not true though. I mean, it does feel like it does a lot, but I'm pretty sure in most cases you're dead with or without the health if you mess up, but you kind of get more freedom to use your health bar as a resource. Ooh, a little mid lane. Don't mind if I do. But our top laner says he prefers jungle. You're my support. You better perform. I don't want the no, I play mid all the time. Unless you're really confident in mid. I do like playing mid. Actually, mid is my favorite role these days. When I get a good Victor game, there's nothing like it. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Oh shit, they picked Sona. We lost. Yeah, I don't know. Victor is too fun though. Yeah, I can't take Dave serious when he says mid lane is so boring, because every time I play mid, I'm having like the time of my life. Even when I'm feeding, I feel so strong. I mean, I don't feed that often on mid, but Sona's not that OP, but you can do it. Like, in this case, I swear Kate Nami is completely useless. It's fine, but if if I was playing it, I would think like, damn, that shit's garbage. Yeah, Nami's like a self counter pick into Sona. Because Sona can exist and outtrade you if she's good. She might not win the trades, but it's like neutral enough that just scale on the Sona. I mean, I think traditionally the Nami actually can and should win the lane, but you're not winning the lane hard enough that it matters, if that makes sense. Okay, Rek'Sai Shin. This is like a tank Victor kind of game. A Liandry's Rod of Ages kind of Victor game. He's actually a good AD carry, yeah. He's very aggressive, level 1. He either loses the game level 1 or wins the game level 1 is like what I've noticed. Well, Victor's supposed to be a scaling champ. All the Victor players will tell you it scales. But in my experience, Victor scaling's just like, it's okay. It's not like free win. That's a big one. You've tried to queue into me for 10 years and you never thought about this outcome? Cat9, now you have to perform. You put your job on the line, intentionally, by choice. 100 min. That's a lot of min. Higher than my record. Okay, lane will be fine. Just gonna start Q, look at Ahri funny. Try to dodge Ahri Q. I saw the Ahris were taking Q in this matchup instead of W. I don't know if this guy will, but we'll see. Gotta turn off our smart cast on E. Okay, we're good. These settings look appropriate. You know, there's a RuneScape streamer named Alfie that plays League, but I don't think it's this Sona, but I've been curious. I don't know what his League account is, but I like to watch his RuneScape streams. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't bully lane that much. Oh, he's streaming right now? Good. Looks like this Ahri's gonna skill Q, which is fine. I don't mind giving up push. Alright, I'll take it. Since I used my Q, I gotta back up. He can walk at me. Yeah, I thought he was a lower elo player too. I feel like I watched him play League once and he played Lux and he was like a gold player. Maybe not gold, maybe that's an underselling of his skill. This is his level 2, but it's fine. Close enough that I don't have to run away or anything. Oh, that's fine. Good trade. I'll auto one time back just because I knew I was going to take the auto anyway. Lane's in a pretty good state here. I'm going to use my Q. Not sure if that's worth it, but... Oh, nice. That's huge. Do I lose a minion for it? I do, but that's still big. Lane's going really well. Oh shit, I'm a noob. Missed the E. Gotta make sure I don't get charmed here. This guy's desperate for a base. I have the base here as well, but I'll TP back same time as him. He has slightly better gold, so I'm gonna buy a Dark Seal. Not sure what he'll buy. I could have bought a Sapphire Crystal. Oh, he stayed. What a maniac. I'll try to make him lose. This is like unbelievably greedy by me, but I think I can do this and make him lose melees, like quite a few. But it's really greedy because now I'm going to be really bad health condition. Okay, so he lost 1 so far. We'll see. If he loses 3, I think it's worth it. Okay, he didn't lose 3, but I think it's still a fine play. Not the best, but... Because he has refillable and I don't. He basically just flipped the game and got lucky that I based. Which is fine. Sometimes I flip the game and get lucky too. I'm still up a lot of CS from it, but I could have been in a lot better of a position. Arm misser? I'm just that good. It's not a miss. I'll ward the middle of the lane, keep pooling it. What can he do? I'm actually laning it pretty well, other than my random base. This Ahri's in a pretty bad spot, even though I had no potions. He'll be able to crash this, and I can't hold it anymore, but that's okay. These minions are all obtainable. I'll probably base here. I mean, Ahri's definitely good, but it sounds like you just really don't like playing against roaming champs. But there's a way to play where, like, roaming is not that free. But, I mean, I agree. When I played against Ahri the other day, the Ahri just kind of roamed when I was started to win the lane. So, I don't disagree. This guy's going Mercs, but they're not that heavy AP coming. I'll cover him. But that was risky. For me, Ahri's not really a big deal, though. I hate Akali, Sylas, and Kassadin, because I feel like they always win 1v1. Ahri's, like, kind of low on that list. I'm not going to ult here. I'll just take my winning trade. He's going to hit 6 here, though. Probably off this caster. Very close. Ooh, nice. Barely got him with that. Alright, got his ult. That's really good for me, though. I want a stable lane. This guy kind of wants to make chaos, I'd say. Okay, I took the gamble. I'm greeting here, but I think it's fine. This guy's not the best laner, that's for sure. If Rek'Sai ganked me, it'd suck right now, and I don't have control of either side, so I should probably just back up after this. Okay, I might have to flash here. Nope, I'm good. If Ahri had ult, I would have to be more worried, but that's fine. It's actually a really good outcome, because I really shouldn't have stayed there, so who cares? Alright, I'll just go the Blackfire Torch build at this point. Rek'Sai's solo on the map just showed mid. Ahri might be a support main. I'm not gonna lie, his lane phase has been very sus so far. I would say at best he's like master tier laner. Ahri's coming. I don't think I can kill this guy. I leveled W for this, but I can chunk him really hard. Oh, gonna take a turret shot. I don't actually need to kill him. Still really good for me. I could have flash ulted him probably, but I'd rather just make sure he burns a wave and I have flash in case he ganks me later. Because Ahri's gonna have ult again now, and I'm gonna need flash to live with ult charm. Might need it here. Oh, there we go. My flash saved me. My dumbass was greeting. I'd do it again too. But now I'm kind of dangerous. Or not dangerous, but in danger. They might be playing to dive bot or play for his camps. I don't know which. Weird. Ooh, I'm a noob. I took the full REQ. And missed every minion. Fine though. Guy has ult, but alright, I'll have the base here. Trading conditions like this is fine for me though. No, I had to flash there no matter what. Ahri has ult. He did not ult in the last fight. So I could have maybe burned Ahri ult on top, but I always have to flash. I can't fight. Mundo's on his own. I'll TP top though if there's a fight. Ooh, this guy's taking a dangerous path. I'm just gonna TP to make sure it's clean. I might lose a wave for this, but it's fine. Surprised they're fighting it so hard. Yeah, they're kind of just trolling. Well, actually, he's trying to live. I can't kill this guy without more damage. Ahri's still mid, so... Nice. I'll take that, even though Ahri gets a bit mid. Yeah, I agree. The longer Ahri stays just sitting mid, the better this game is for me. I mean, this Ahri's like already outscaled low-key. He hasn't been able to impact the game. He's also losing a lot for this plate. I don't know if he realizes that. I'm gonna run at this guy. I don't know where he is, but if I find him, this is big. Yeah. I mean, this guy just lost his Nexus. Just to hit that extra turret plate, even though we gave him a free lane, he's gonna lose like 2 plates off that. He has TP too. That was really greedy by him. Okay, I'm not moving more. I'm just gonna hit mid, keep it stable. I should break this tunnel so he can't double tunnel on me. I should probably just base after this. 100 min is doing well. 6 assists, no deaths, not feeding. Sona's got a free lane, but... I'm gonna go fight this guy off the blue. Ahri has ult, but Ahri is, like, doesn't care. Okay, I got him off the blue. We play for jungle. Can't really do too much right now, but that's okay. I'm just gonna take my base. Oh, the Ahri's basing too. This is really good. Handshaking a double base right now is great for me because I'm the one with more gold. I'm not even gonna greed this wave, even though it'd be completely fine for me to do it. I have the perfect buy. Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect game for me. I'm up CS. I have early evolutions. I have a decent front line, not a good front line. Everything's going well. I don't know if this will hit. Nope, not quite. I have a bad habit of just letting the Rek'Sai tunnels stay, but I feel like I'll regret it if I don't break them. I gotta break them when I'm doing nothing. They also just give 5 gold anyway. This guy gets... I'm just gonna ult him to chunk, but... Ooh, I might be in trouble here, actually. Oh no, they're too weak. Oh yeah, their game's over. That got kind of dangerous, but... because of the Shen ult, Graves died, but fine. Not really sure how he died. Also not really sure how you miss this many minions as Victor. I'm a noob. I'm not gonna flash on this guy even if I can kill him. Same as last time. Now I got a base though because I'm a noob. Probably a handshake base though. I'm gonna go the double burn build. Makes me tanky and gives a lot of oh, this guy didn't base. Greedy bastard. But he's allowed to greed. His greedy choices have basically lost him this game, but he doesn't even know it because he thinks that I just lost a wave and he lost nothing. But if you think about it, now his Rek'Sai can't do anything. I have full health to run at Rek'Sai, see what he's doing. I can fight the crab. These are like all minor choices that the Ahri is too bad to realize he's making. Because he made me lose 3 extra minions, right? But he just made his Rek'Sai lose 2 camps. Crab and red. He could have got both if he just based on time. I'm gonna fight these guys when they face check. If they face check. I don't know why this guy's trying to base again. He just based. I'll come play for the camps with my jungler as soon as I can. Okay. I don't know if this is an easy kill, but oh, it looks like it was. Wow. Why didn't Ahri go on me? That was weird. I guess he was scared that Mundo would be there. That was really weird Ahri didn't go more aggressive. The Rek'Sai's mentally defeated. We've taken him out. We've got the bot tower. They do have good scaling though. And top, we have a useless Graves top, so... Shit. Ezreal ulted my head. I might be going side lane at this point. The hell? This Ahri's pissed. He's actually not playing for real. He just ulted for minions. I guess they're timing their FF, so they lost the cannon to nothing. Oh shit, we gotta run him down. They did FF though, they didn't lie to us. Oh, we got him. Nice. Not a bad Victor game. Yeah, Recat 9 did pretty well, I'll agree. I'll give him the honor. Honestly, this Ahri was really bad in lane. I swear it has to be an autofill too. Yeah, okay. It's actually two dumbass support mains 1v1ing in mid. Wait, this guy's not a support main. Oh, he kind of is. He just plays... He actually plays off-roll. Not bad. I'll call it a good day. Look at those damage charts. Yeah, the system actually worked. I actually think if the system always puts me against a secondary role, then I'll always win mid. Because this guy had really bad lane fundamentals. He didn't know when to recall, and he took the greedy option every time he could. But you can't take the greedy option every time you can, because you're playing Ahri. Yeah, I mean, he really did just let me play to... He didn't just let me play to my condition, he let me play to, like, stop his jungler from attacking ours as well. So, it was some bad, like, understanding, I think, of what his champ wanted to do and what mine wanted to do. Also just bad recall timers. That guy had really weird recalls. I do agree, Ahri is kind of... I actually don't think it's easy to play that style of champ right now, but kind of interesting. Like Ahri as a champion, you do kind of feel pressured to move around and make sure the whole map can do something. And I'm not really sure that that's a playstyle that's easy. It sounds easy, but it's not like guaranteed value. When I play against roaming mids, I feel like as long as I'm outscaling them and farming even and constantly threatening a freeze, people lose their minds when you freeze mid lane. Like when I froze the mid lane wave there, the Ahri overstayed and killed herself. I don't know if you guys remember that. And then when I left mid, she was like pushing to hit my turret. First time I got past Diamond, I was a top laner, so I played Jace. Jace, Jarvan, Mordekaiser, Gragas, Karma. But mostly Jace. But also, I think I wasn't Season 1 Diamond, but by the time I played for like a year, I was already Diamond. Like skill level. But my actual rank took a while because I played a lot of solo queue. Sorry, a lot of ARAM instead of solo queue. And Dominion, and 3v3. I played all the like other modes. I didn't just play 5v5 Summoner's Rift. I even played the like weird custom game modes for fun. But yeah, first time I played ranked, I hit gold, then I didn't play for like a year, and then I pretty much was instantly like 80% win rate climbing to Diamond 1, and then I got stuck at Diamond 1 for a long time. Also, I had like 95 to 110 ping at that time because the server was in Oregon, I think, or something. I don't remember where exactly. Some random ass place. Is it? It was just in a random ass location. I have no clue where. California, who knows? But I had a lot of ping. Where was the server back then? Oh yeah, it was in Oregon. You know, it's funny you say that, AJ, because I was unironically Challenger in 3v3. That's cool. I didn't really have that many friends that were good, though. I did have friends I played it with, but honestly, they were like decent players, but they were like diamond players. So it was, and I remember sometimes I would queue into like the good players that were actually somewhat good at League. I feel like one was named Beluga Whale was one of them. That's the only one I remember really. The rest were kind of noobs. That guy was a noob too, but at the time I didn't know. At the time he was pretty good. I almost always pick for lane when I pick support. Very rarely will I pick for team comp. If my team comp is so garbage that we need the support champion to save it, I just assume that someone messed up and I can do what I want. But almost always for lane. Guess I gotta go Karma here. Based on these champs, I don't want to get Karma'd, so they can still win lane with like a Nami. Honestly, even like a Nautilus would win lane. They could go Alistar too. It's not a bad Alistar game. Yeah, Nautilus, pretty good. They have a lot of champs that are designed to help bot lane this game. They have TF, Talia ult, Finn ult. This is gonna be a rough game if we don't have useful boys elsewhere. I think I gotta go Nimbus. Gives me better odds of surviving. I don't think Riot did much to Karma. I think people just stopped. He said Snorlax is target banning him. Let's see who Snorlax is. We gotta find out. I like Ezreal, but Ezreal's only good if you take lethal tempo and fight to the death level 1. And you have to get push. You need to push the first wave on Ezreal in my opinion. But the Ezreal players these days are all on it and run lethal tempo and push the first wave. Oh shit, it's EF top? Wow, this game is kind of this game's kind of unfair, I'm not gonna lie. They have an LCS mid laner, they have Surdy TF top, and we have Yordle Swaggins on Sion. Hopefully our Graves is a good player. But unless our Graves is like Sheedon, this game is kind of cooked. He's gonna need an S6 level performance here. Like I said, Ezreal has to fight level 1. I think he can, but we'll see what happens. I don't really want to Mantro before the wave crashes, because then I have no chance of getting push. And if I get push on the first wave... Oh, it is Sheedon? Alright, we have a chance then. Oh yeah, I have him muted. You're not wrong. Alright, that's pretty good. Not the best mantra, but it gets him off the wave and it got double damage portion, so
We must all make our choices.
I think this is fine. Yeah, it is. Not like super good, but we had to do that because that's our bush. Oh shit, I'm a noob. We'll hit level 2 first, even if Nautilus hits. Oh shit, he's good. Or am I bad? Could be both. If that hit him though, his lane was cooked, so I'm okay with that.
So must I.
Oh, this lane's kind of getting in a bad spot here. I'll block the hook and pop heal early.
My spirit is an unquenchable fire.
I'm okay using heal like that, because, I mean, worst case scenario, I just have more health. I want to drop it before he has the chance to ignite as well. Okay, he's out of potions now and 1 HP. Lane is 1. I do as many points as I want in Q, because I have triple tonic. So, at level 8, if I realize I have 4 Q, I can just go 4 E at level 9. So, I don't really... I just go till lane phase is over, basically. Alright, lane is hard won at this point.
Answer lies with
They have no way to win. Not much for Graves to do here. I think even if jungle comes... Oh, I mean, I'm down to try. They have all summoners. Ooh, I'm kind of trolling. Didn't have to die there, but it's fine. Not really good, but... Ooh, that guy almost died too. That's fine. Karma's fine into Bard, yeah. Not good, but... Or not like unbeatable good, but fine. I'm gonna cover mid one time here. Then his bot. Guess I don't need to cover.
I have seen
I'll get
two
him a ward
paths
below mid
and
anyway.
another between.
I wouldn't call... I don't know what your definition of roam champ is. That's what I'm confused about here. I'm just gonna mantra Q the wave. And then ward out for Shen. I can still cover mid.
Peace. Never again will I
My E wasn't smart casted. That could have been a disaster. Nautilus roaming mid, but both mid should have based by now. So all he really did was lose EXP.
heart and mind as one.
Ezreal has his tier buy, but I don't think that really matters. We have double longsword and Cole. Surely he has more than tier. Oh, okay, there we go. I guess he based again.
We must all make our
Ezreal needs first push, because once he gets it once, he can hold it forever, especially in this matchup. I should be fine, but that could have been bad if Ezreal hit his W. Sivir was good to block it too. The Ezreal Q damage.
so must I.
That was a little dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. It is fighting a bit.
Unquenchable fire. Never falter.
I don't know if I should actually use shield in these scenarios. I don't think I should. Jungler health doesn't really matter. I'm gonna use my potion early.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
They clearly have vision. Yeah. Plus, we just did dragon, so. But all junglers love to try to do the dragon to bot gank. Even though it's like... I swear it never works unless you're against noobs, which is funny because it works against me all the time, but... It's like the most... like delusional thing possible. Like, yeah, I did dragon and they know I'm here, but I'm chilling. Like this guy's dead top again, but he got TF ult. Made Shen show. Oh wait, I instinctively backed up because I thought it was TF bot or TF mid, but it's actually TF top, so I'm trolling.
Never fear change.
I could have brooded Nautilus there and chunked him like 100 more health. Well, it works both ways. It's fun to be like, they'll never gank bot because they just saw I did dragon, or we just saw they did dragon. But then you realize that People are just dumb and lazy in League. I don't have mana for Q yet. Oh, Shenalt, we need out. I'm gonna have to flash. I'm just flashing early. No mana for E, but I'll live. Shen flash. Ezreal barrier, I'm pretty sure. Oh, walked into that. I probably shouldn't catch the wave, but I'm gonna greed. Kind of risky. I'm gonna ward this while I'm safe too. Okay, he's not on the Gromp. I'm gonna go Kindle Gym here. Makes my lane a lot easier.
All make our choices.
I can tank the Nautilus hook. That was Shin Flash, Shin R, and Ezreal Flash.
Never.
I'm gonna cover mid one time here, just in case Nautilus is here. Actually, our mid's playing his 1v1 quite well.
So must
I might face check. Nope, the Nautilus. I'll walk through bottom. Sivir's actually kind of in danger, but not really. Nautilus hooked the wall. That was actually pretty good.
My spirit is an unpunchable fight.
Okay, he's chunked. He made it out, but took a lot of damage in the process.
Never falter.
I'm gonna block their bot the best I can.
We have learned
Oh, never mind. Their bot lane just went hard for Sivir, but there's nothing here. I'll run mid as well. This guy's fighting to the death. I'm almost here, so... This guy's kind of trolling. Yeah. He was fine, but he's accepting his death now. Alright, I can get Honey Fruit, and I can just run at their bot lane and stop their recalls. I see Nautilus in this bush. I want to stop Ezreal, though. Don't care about Nautilus. Let's see, where's the Ezreal basing? There he is. And now Ezreal can't lane, and I got a base, but Ezreal will lose a full wave. He can choose to stay, but his condition's terrible. Nautilus will be faster on the map. I want to group with my jungle as soon as I can, because their support is up tempo.
I have
This looks really dangerous for jungle too. I'm going to go camp with him. We have no mid laner. Nautilus is first. Oh, they have Shenalt. Looks kind of hard.
never again.
Maybe it's fightable, but... Oh, it is. Wow. Their Nexus just fell over. Sion moved first, before the TF top.
Heart and mind as one.
Alright, works for me. I think Electrocute's fine on Malphite. I might run it top here.
We must all make our choices.
If I can Mantra W, it's like a 2.5 second route, so he should just die. Yeah. Mantra makes your W last 0.75 longer. The base is 1.6, so it's 2.35. It's a long ass route. It's like a Morgana Q. But I don't see many people use Mantra W for like chasing, but it's actually really good. Little renewer. Things are looking good. My Sivir's not causing trouble, despite me roaming forever. Good.
Never fall. My spirit is an unpunchable fight.
Their bot has first move into river. I'll look Mantra Q, but I'm not going to chase him much further. I'm going to sweep. It is good if we can get push, but I want to make sure that... Oh, we got it anyway. Don't mind if I steal an extra minion or 7. I ping that, but they actually have no vision there. Guy's kind of crazy to be up this far. I don't know when their Shin ult is though. Okay, got his flash. That's fine. He was down to lose his flash. Oh, gotta run to bot. I'm coming, big dog. I'm coming.
The answer lies
We need to go the safe way and walk with the next wave. I think he's fine though. We shouldn't stack, but
never falter.
I think I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, we have no CC. Oh, come on. Nope. He opted to the Ezreal. Gotta be careful for him.
Never fear change.
This is really nothing. I'm just causing trouble. I'll leave though, if they try anything. Guy might not expect me from below. Okay, well he doesn't expect anything. He's just dead. Hard to expect anything when you're dead. Oh, I'm in trouble here. Got a dip. This guy's surprised though. Nautilus can go mid. Can't help. We got Shin ult too from that. That's pretty big. Karma used to build Athene's Unholy Grail, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Oh, Radiant Virtue? That was like built on everyone when it was good.
Never falter.
That item was just nuts. Oh, top's probably dead, but such is life. Oh, he's winning. Got the barrier out. He's doing it big.
Never falter.
I think it was Radiant Virtue. Like, pretty sure. But that item was just crazy how good it was. I don't think they really need me, but I'm just gonna make sure the job's done. Now I'll go back mid. I don't think Echoes is that good on Karma. It's fine, but I'm not a big fan of it. I don't think it's necessary. I think it also encourages you to throw Mantra Qs when your champ is really just... It really should just be Mantra E only. Alright. Can't really help here much. Oh shit, he's going in. Oh, I stole the kill. That's bad, because now he doesn't have red buff. Alright, we can live. This guy might try to do something funny. Nope. Alright, I stole the red buff, and it was actually really bad. Because he flashed on TF, he had the red buff, I think he kills him. Because he would have got one more auto. Well, Echoes is like absurdly broken on Sona, but for me... Well, I should actually go Mikhail's this game, but... Because they have TF, Shin. But Redemption is also good. I really think Renewer's just the best item on Karma in almost every scenario. It's so good. Just gonna drop my pink for info and then... Oh, he's up here. We saw the Shin. I'm kind of in danger running at him like this because I'm gonna be behind him. Yeah, I don't really like this, but... Oh, nope. I'll take the free kill. Plus I got root on this guy. Oh, we failed. I've got red buff too. I'll just Mantra Q here. Wow, these guys, they can't do anything. I have red buff, I'll heal. Braves is just collecting them like minions. That's hilarious. Little blue buff, don't mind if I do. I'll make sure my Sivir's chillin', but she looks fine. Don't mind if I steal a couple minions or 10. I do want a base though. Look how broken this shield is. That's like 400 HP on a basic ability that gives 2.5 second shield with move speed for 2 seconds and 5-second cooldown. That's a lot of garbage.
Never falter.
Or he might be dead. Yeah.
As Ionia changes, so must I.
Oh. Yeah, flash. Pretty good. Yeah, the mantra shield's like 800 if it's single target. It's really high. I'll sit in the bush and see if this guy wants to face check.
There is wisdom in war.
I do have to connect through mid. It's actually bad to be on bot side here. Because the only one I'm like protecting bot side is my tank Scion.
My spirit is an unquenchable fire.
Ooh, what's he doing? I don't know if we're gonna let him get away with this one. I'll sweep. This might be a little too much though. It looks like they've baited our asses. They've outsmarted us. I'm still down to fight. And I have mantra here. I'm just gonna mantra shield. I don't think we can lose the fight now. There's no flash on Graves as well. Or sorry, not on Graves, on TF. And TF flash gold carding Graves is their only kill angle. Not Baron, so I'm gonna run down TF with Ori. Oh, no ult. Oh. No one saw that.
Challenge what you know.
It's all good with me.
Never falter.
Baron's the next objective, so I could drop a ward on this Phalite. I don't know if it's actually better than warding here, but I'll do it for some fun.
Never fear.
Gives the same info pretty much for just for a lesser duration. The Phalite vision is shorter duration than the ward itself. I'm gonna stay if Graves is staying. Oh, okay. Guess we just dive whoever's top now.
Two paths and made another between.
The Talia must be dove. Okay, we got his flash. That's probably all we can do. He did steal most of our wave, but that's okay. Not ideal for sure. Lost most of our bot tower. I'm gonna run up here. Looks like this guy's dead. No flash. Leah flash and Nautilus flash. Yeah, Karma used to fall off, but these days Karma's fine. I'm just pulling the wave so that they can't take the turret. They actually can, but they backed off and respected, so we'll say that they can't.
We must
Alright, I'm
all
taking my
keep our
base if
close.
Graves. I don't have my... maybe I should stay, actually. I don't have my item, and I'm 100 gold off, and I also have pretty good vision topside. Leah can just wall out, unless Scion ults on her now. Too late.
Focus. As Ionia changes, so must I.
Alright, not bad. I'll make sure I stay with Sivir more. Even though she's 1 in 4, I feel like she's actually played the game fine. Just, I've kind of abandoned Sivir to play with jungle, which is fine, because,
My spirit is an unquenchable.
I mean, the way Sheedon plays anyway, he's like the whole Nexus. You gotta play around him. Or else, game gets hard.
Never falter.
Wow, this guy Eid. A maniac.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
This is 4v5 right now, so we actually can't do too much. I actually want to be on Graves' side.
The answer lies within. Never falter.
Yeah, Karma Shield, when it's single target, is too high for sure. When it's single target, with Renewer, it's 30% bigger. Plus Aerie Shield.
Focus. Challenge.
I do have a lot of AP, yeah, from Dark Seal and Time Warp as well. Or not Time Warp, Jack of all trades. down to just overstay for the dragon or take a base here. Looks like we're basing. We might have to respond to top one time too. The mid laner enhanced recall is kind of nice. He just gets to base so late and he'll be there to cover. TF won't expect it. I don't know if I can catch up to him, but we'll see. They see us here. I think he's just wasting our time. Guy's opting out, so he's leaving his boy. Just gonna mantra Q, make sure he dies fast. Alright, up. I don't want to steal the kill, but I don't want it to take forever either, so it's a hard balance. Guy's kind of dying, but I think it's fine. We'll run across the whole Nexus if we must. I'm kind of bluffing that we're going to Baron by pinking it. I have Mantra Shield, so, and Mikhail's. I don't think we can lose this. I don't think we could lose it anyway, but even if I didn't have any of that stuff, I think Graves could walk in solo and carry. Time to collect my gold. This is my spoils of war. A couple little boards. They can't win. I mean, their strongest members an 80 carry TF versus a Graves that's gonna get spammed 1000 HP shields. It's gonna be hard for them. On top of that, we have Mountain, and they have no one that can build Serpent's Fang. I mean, anyone can build it. They have no one that really uses it well. Alright. Did my best there, but oh shit. I got a flash too. Ooh, block the hook for me, big dog. You had spell shield. Alright, we gotta stop the Baron now. That might be a little bit difficult, but even if we give Baron, we still win the game. We just need Sion to walk in. He needs to take all the space that he can. I'll give him the big shield. Nautilus is killing himself. That's good. We just play the best front to back that we can. Yeah, I mean, they can't win. They got no damage. They have low damage and we have Karma. I mean, honestly, he looked pretty damn tanky there for a second. The Graves, when he dashed in, when my shield was on him, it looked like he was losing no health, but then once they broke the shield, he just fell over and died in 1 second. The shield is huge, though, on single target. Honestly, I have no idea that... I don't know how to describe the Nautilus matchup, because I feel like some players I just lose to when I play it, and some players, when I play the Karma side, it's just free win. Like, this guy, his Nautilus just seemed squishy. I don't know how to describe it. But like Core JJ, his Nautilus seems so tanky. There's something to it, but I actually don't know the key. Like the trick to the matchup. Just I play off my feelings and I usually have a good outcome. Overall, I feel like I win. I win the Karma side if I have a strong AD. It doesn't have to be stronger, just has to be strong. And then the Nautilus side, I feel the same, so I really don't know what to say. Well, it's not maybe Nautilus can win. I think people pick Nautilus into Karma and consider it fine. The Nautilus can definitely win. It's kind of dangerous, but I have Mikhail's. One's in there. I do have to cover Sivir now. It's definitely winnable. Like, hard winnable for both sides.
So
I just don't know which side is favored and how to like determine how to win each side exactly. I feel like it's really dependent on if Karma can burn enough of Nautilus's HP that he doesn't feel safe to hook. And if that's not true, ooh. Ooh, I don't really like this. I'm dead as hell. No way to live. No, I died trying to help my Karma, or my Sivir. My dumbass helped the other dumbass. I should have just abandoned him. Ooh, the Proto Belt tech. It almost worked. Alright, we did throw a little, but I don't think it matters, because we went to their full build TF anyway. And all I need to do is make sure that Graves does not die 1v5 anymore, which he might do here, but hard to tell. Do they have a Serpent's Fang? Nope. They're not getting one either. Only Shin can build it, and that is some garbage for Shin.
we have learned
Yeah, I think Sona's good into Karma. Sona's good into Nami, Janna, Lulu, all of them.
never falter. Peace.
But sometimes you pick Nautilus into Karma, and yeah, you play against a 17 kill Graves, and then there's not much you can do. Game might actually be close, because they're not that weak now. We actually like kind of let them come back a little. Got the Guardian, that's a big win.
Challenge.
My ult cooldown is only 10 seconds since I hit 2 as well. We're gonna need a pink for the pit, and I'm the only one with a pink, so I will move my pink. Even though this pink is really good,
Never fear
I'll just shield Scion so he feels safe hitting it. Give him confidence, even though he doesn't need it. Once we have Ori, we can take this bush. This guy should be unkillable, so we just kill the Nautilus now and call it a day. I mean, really, everyone's unkillable here. We should be able to catch this guy. Alright, we got him. Not bad. Free little win now. We kind of threw there for a moment, but as soon as Graves and I were back on the same side, game was kind of cooked for them. Yeah, I don't think Soraka's very good unless the enemy blinds like Braum or something. I will give it to our Ori. He's actually versus a LCS mid laner, and he really held his own. He actually did like well mid. He was winning 1v1. That is too funny though. Doggy Dogs, thanks for the sub. Karma's fine when behind, but you need someone to play off. I mean, your champ's just good. If you're really far behind and they have Serpent's Fang, you're kind of worthless, but that's true for every champ. Every enchanter. Hello, Monster Haven. I would never pick Nami versus Sona. I would if I had a Lucian. That's the only scenario. For me, Sona counters Nami. Sona can get a free lane and outscale Nami really hard. That's my opinion. Oh. Sona I pick whenever I have a strong AD in a free lane, and Nami I only pick with Lucian. But Nami's also really good with Corki now. But here I picked Sona because they picked Janna, and I had a Yasuo bot who can guarantee that I can scale. So that means I have a guaranteed scaling Sona game, which I basically just free win the game if that's true. Here's a loss. This game I picked Sona against Senna, thinking it was Senna's support. I would consider that a free lane. Turns out it was some Cassio garbage, but we lost because their top laner murdered us. We also fed in lane this game. Don't remember how, but... And then, yeah, that's all. My only Sona games recently. Basically, I need to be confident I'm going to get a free lane. Then I'm happy with Sona. Nami is a really common default